we're live. Day 2 of Pokemon Platinum Kaizo. Made a slight adjustment to our overlay layout, such as it is. I don't know if I should put any other info on screen. Doesn't seem... It just gets cluttered, I mean, at some point. I don't know. Alright. Let's do it. Let's just get in. Let's get into attempt 2. We're doing a monkey attempt, I think, this time. We're on the new version. This is the third update, actually. Or the third version, second update. I didn't need to do that. Sorry. Touch a button on the screen. Yeah, you piece of shit. No, fuck you. We're off to a swimming start. Okay. Stop. No info needed, please. You already made me touch a button. I know how the touch screen works. Why are you making me touch another one? We are, in fact, assigned male at birth. We are Afan. I don't see any reason to ever change our character name. Now, we should have gave this guy a different name, because canonically, this is Marthman, always, right? Like, what am I doing? We have deep lore here about Barry, aka Marthman. So, like, we should be doing that. Alright, Marthman. Alright, and in we go, and there's that, and now we're here, and this guy comes up as soon as you take a step and teleports us to Pokemon. Boom. Pokemon, 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 a Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. Okay, I've learned some things since last stream. I haven't learned everything. Yes. So much dialogue. So I've learned how the switch works in Gen 4, like which Pokemon comes in next, switch prediction. I haven't like gone over like the AI docs or all the change docs. We're still just kind of gonna wing it. I ran back attempt 1, and we actually had like a super, well, not a super, we had an almost super clean Roark. Turns out once I learned how switch-ins worked, we could just do like a Sunflora sweep through like the first 4 Mons, essentially. Because Shuckle comes in second because it's bug. Always. So you kill the first Mon with Sunflora, that brings in Shuckle, you Grass Whistle. If it lands, then you just like growth 3 times and sweep. Probably growth 4 times if you have a below average Sunflora, or an average Sunflora even, because we had an exceptional one actually. We actually had max special attack Sunflora, and we threw it away. We wasted the attempt. The only problem, of course, was we didn't actually have any consistency at all for the Cranidos. So the only option for the Cranidos that I could see at all, even with like further information from the box, was the Sandshrew. We just hard swap Sandshrew in on Cranidos. We get hit down to half, Oran Berry procs, and then we have to tank another Head Smash down to Sliver, land a hit, and then sack. So there's 2 crit rolls we have to dodge, or we just wipe. So while we did have a much better line, we did not have a riskless line, and so we easily could have died anyway. So even though we lost the whole run, and that sucks, I don't feel like I'd feel much worse if I had a completely solved fight that I just didn't see, right? And it wasn't that. I actually did the fight, just for my own curiosity, and it was only the Sandshrew death. Everybody else survived. Sunflora got 4 kills, and then Sandshrew came in, tanked the 2 head smashes, dug for like half damage and got sacked, and then Goldeen picked up the kill with Aqua Jet. And then I don't even remember who killed the last thing because it didn't matter. We had essentially 5 healthy Pokemon to kill 1 dude, and it was fine. Now, I said this was Monkey Run. Another thing I've learned Okay, a few other things I've learned. I've learned where a few more rare candies and other like quality life things are. So there's that. And I've learned that you have balls right now. And so this is a wipeable fight, I believe. Like, I'm not sure if that is true or not. This is a thing that I'm a little concerned about, let's say. Like, Platinum Kaizo comes with this, like, Hall of Fame sheet. It'd be really cool to make it to the Hall of Fame sheet, right? But that has a very particular set of clearly defined rules, but also there's a lot of, like, weird corner cases that I don't know the solution to. So, like, I don't know, for instance, if this fight is intended to be one you can lose. Okay, I mean, we win, so we don't have to worry about it. And my thought process is, if we do lose this fight, well, maybe we just accept that, because probably our starter is bad if it loses anyway. Or maybe this fight is scripted or something. Who knows? I have no idea. It does feel weird having only the one attack on the starter. Alright, Blaze. I don't know if this guy has any other abilities. Those are some fucking stats, though. That's pretty good. That's solid. Okay. Okay, like, we have balls, right? But did we have balls during that fight? We can't even check the item list. Like, I don't even know. I did see, like, there was a comment I saw on PJL's stream about, like, oh yeah, we changed it to give you balls at the start. That way you could wipe to the first fight, technically, by Nuzlocke rules. Which is like, haha, okay? But, like, was that, haha, okay, that's a really funny change to make because it is a change to make and is the rule? Or is it haha, funny trolling? Like, I think it's the rule. That's how I'm playing it, but, like, was it intended? I don't know. We have the encounter tracker, so I'm going to be using that. That should be fun. And we can use this to plan. So, the things I'm aware of. I really, really liked Farfetch'd, and I really liked the Sunkern. The fact that Sunflora, like, I see that sweep now against Rourke with Sunflora, that partial sweep, fragging 4, essentially. I would like to try for that. So I'm going to be prioritizing, I think, Sunkern encounter if I can get it. Like if I see like an option to pick between A or B, or I can do anything to like increase the chance of Sunkern, basically, I'm going to go for that. And then I wouldn't mind the Farfetch, but I don't think we can really manip anything there anyway. And then, yeah, there's the cat encounter. So this is a thing, right? You get the feral cat or whatever in the town. And the problem with the cat is it can be duped. I think maybe all the cats are available before then from places, which means you just lose the cat. And that's kind of sucks. But that seems to kind of be intended. You don't get to reroll. Usually in Nuzlocks that I've done, you get to reroll if the encounter is invalid, and there are legal encounters from like an egg or a gift. And it seems like that's not the intent here. Karate shop. Alright, so let's learn about Monkey. So Monkey is supposedly the one that's made for delaying the Evo or something. So I have heard. Which is weird to me in the sense that Chimchar picks up a new type on Evo, which seems like it would fuck with things. So, we learn Karate Chop at 9. Monferno learns Submission at 7. That doesn't really matter. Double Kick at 14. Double Kick at 23. Aerial Ace, Facade, Fire Spin, Submission, Thunder Punch. Okay, I don't know if Holy fucking what the fuck? Okay. I don't entirely understand the idea here. Maybe this comes into play at the level cap somewhere. Brick Break 29. Like, I don't see where you'd really want the delay per se. Like, I understand where there is a delay angle because the movesets do change. Dude, these movesets are crazy. Like, the learn sets are complicated. Is it specifically Monkey that's so complicated? It's complicated on everybody. Alright, well, whatever. I don't know if I believe in the Monkey delay. Or maybe the Monkey delay is the Monferno delay. Because Monferno actually has a deeper learn set. Ah, I think that's what it is. I think it's not the Chimchar delay, it's the Monferno delay. Because if you stall Monferno out to 99, you get Fake Out and Mach Punch. Ice Punch. Yeah, okay, I think that's what they're doing here. Basically, once you're happy with your Monferno, then you evolve to Infernape. And that's it, because your moveset, once you're an Infernape, it's kind of done. You get close combat at 78, and Flare Blitz at 82. But he doesn't learn anything between 41 and 78. And the moves he learns before then are like Cross Chop and Shadow Claw and Feint. Whereas, like, Monferno is learning Brick Break, the punch moves, Fire, Thunder, and Ice Punch. Facade, Flare Blitz at 49 instead of 82. And then, like, Fake Out and Mach Punch if you sit for the longest time. Yeah, and if we look at, like, Turtwig... Turtwig's move pool gets deeper with every Evo. With Grotle having the biggest move pool. The delay... There is a delay for Synthesis. Like, if you go Torterra, you don't get Synthesis ever, but the delay is like 54 and 70, so it's probably not a real delay in a sense. And the move pool doesn't like substantially change in the way it does on the other ones. You even get Earthquake at 32, like right away with the Evo. So Torterra is definitely like Turtwig Torterra is definitely just like a hit the gas pedal and go. And then Chimchar becomes tactical at Monferno of like, how long can I delay this Infernape Evo to get a better, even better moveset? And then the Piplup was like environmental because you can use Waterfall. Yeah, so the Piplup's got a deeper moveset on Empoleon versus Prinplup versus Piplup. So I think he also looks like he's just a straight up, just level up. Just level up, evolve when you want to, pretty much. Okay, so I understand that now better. And then I want to look at the abilities. So Chimchar is always Blaze. Infernape then becomes 50-50 Iron Fist or Blaze. I don't know if we know that. Like, if I put this in the calc, right, and then I evolve it, will it tell me which ability it would have just in the calc? Is that cheating? I have no idea. Because that could influence your decision, right? If your Infernape is Iron Fist, then like the punch moves become more valuable to you. And evolving to Infernape looks even less good. Interesting. Turtwig goes Overgrow, Leaf Guard, Thick Fat, or just has Shell Armor forever. Piplup is Torrent into Swift Swim or Torrent into Torrent, which is also interesting. So they also do different things with their abilities here a little bit too on these guys, which is kind of intriguing. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's plan the encounter situation here. So if I wanted to optimize for Sunkern, can I do anything about this? Sunkern is at Sangem and Route 202. I also do not have rappel access. So it's not like I can skip an encounter when I have to go through the grass. So I'm not sure there's much of anything I can do here. So we could think about the cat situation. If we get Skitty, that's removing 15% Skitty from Twinleaf Town. Do we not take Twinleaf Town? This is also 20% Meowth and 20% Glameow. 20% Meowth in day, 20% Glameow at night. So if we delay for the cat, this actually greatly affects Twinleaf Town. We should delay Twinleaf. 100%. Twinleaf Town delay. I should start taking notes, I think, on this. Encounter routing is fun and interesting. Oh, there's another announcement on the SHF Discord. Somebody has thrown up an invalid Platinum Kaizo website, probably for scraping data. Wow, isn't the fucking future amazing? Okay, Platinum Kaizo notes. Notepad. New notepad doc. Alright, so, notes. 1. Delay Twinleaf. After Stray Cat. Which should be fine, because there shouldn't be any relevant encounters before that. Okay, so we delay the Twinleaf for the cat. And once we're doing that, how does that affect other things? Venonat, Vulpix, Whismur, Skitty. Skitty on Lakefront? But only if we go night. If we go day Lakefront, no downside. So we can do Lakefront. Highest encounter in Lakefront is Igglybuff. Okay. Sure. Lake Verity. If we have Old Rod, Finian, Shelder, Chinchou. Shelder could be kind of sick. I'm curious. Let's look at Rourke. If we had a Shelder, this ability filter is at least what it's defaulting to. A level 16 Shelder still dies to Head Smash, so it doesn't matter if it's Shell Armor. It just dies. Alright. Question asked and answered. Slowpoke, Shelder, Chinchou. Chinchou's my boy, but like, he doesn't do anything here. So we definitely don't want day at Lake Verity. Let's make that note. Lake Verity. Nighttime. That seems like the thing to do. Lake Verity night, unless we dupe the Glameow. Unless Glameow duped. Although maybe I want the encounter early and I don't want to delay. Because we're already delaying one area. Sandgem, 20% Glameow, 10% Skitty. Sandgem has to be delayed. So, yeah, it's looking dodgy on the delays here. 100% though, Twinleaf and Sandgem after Stray. Alright. Verity Lakefront, we do get. We just take that one, period. And we said that that doesn't really affect much. We could... I mean, if we delay Lake Verity, that could have consequences for what's available there, like Shinx is in both tables. $2.19 is fishing. This is 90% love disc on old rods, so you almost always get a love disc. Or it's Finian's Feel or Mantike. Okay. Is this ever a delay? I think we just take the love disc, honestly. Route 202, Sunkern, Chance, and Day. Yeah, go Day mostly for Kern. ... That's another Shinx table, too. Probably best to get the Shinx out of the way early. Okay. I'll be right back. Bladder empty, let's concentrate. So Sunkern 202, Sunkern 204. Sand Gem after potential cat dupe. I suppose I should just like write down the Kern routes. So Sand Gem 202. To a 4. So 3 10% chances. That's not actually that awful of odds after once you've gotten rid of a few dupes. For S specifically, which I don't know if that's actually a separate thing, but whatever. Oh, we should have the cat by then, right? I think so. Ravage, okay, so let's talk caves. Ravage Path. Here, I should just throw this up on screen. Alright. So, yeah, 204 South is our last chance at a Sunkern. This is also, I mean, like, other things like Oddish or Cacnea could be good, but I already know the Sunkern, like, what to do with it. So that's why it appeals to me. Burmy, Seedot, Shroomish, Badoo, Bellsprout, Hoppip. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just all grass types on 204 South. So, Ravage Path, Zubat, Sandshrew. Vampy Psyduck is just a binary. Like, there's no difference in day. Fishing for Goldeen. I mean, I just have to. They'll do this for, like, the chance at a rock or ground type. So I can't do fishing. Not that I want to, but I'm just, like, it's not even worth thinking about. 218 is our other fishing encounter. So we should get the love disc. Yeah, so what order is optimal for fishing? 218 versus 219. I could dupe out the love disc and have access to this like narrower table. So maybe that makes sense. I'm a big Sfeel enjoyer. The thing is, well, I mean, there's a chance I end up without a love disc. I mean, that's fine, though. Or I have the higher chance at the Squirtle, which might be good, or the Barboach, or the Slowpoke. You know what? The Goldeen seems more underwhelming, so maybe I do want to do 219 than 218. It's not affecting, like... It's just higher odds at Squirtle, basically, right? If I wanted Squirtle. Squirtle feels much better early than, like, Sfeel does, but Sfeel could have, it's probably a pretty good late game, I would imagine. I'm a Sfeel enjoyer, for sure. 203, was this the fire area? No. Wait, which one's 203? Oh, that's, yeah, that's towards the gate. Yeah. I kind of forgot this place existed. Spinarak Mime Jr. or Ekans Mime Jr.? Ekans Intimidate feels better, probably. There's another Shinx area. This is a Poliwag. I have really enjoyed Poliwrath and Nuzlocke. You can get a Poliwhirl? Wait. That's crazy. Level 16 Poliwhirl still dies sad Smash. I kind of figured it would. Corphish and 1% rat in the lake? You could fish up a wet rat? That's very funny. Interesting, though. The Poly is interesting. I can't see it being that good here. Not when you already have 2 guaranteed fishing encounters. Like, what does that achieve? Orber Gate has fishing. But it's in the basement. That'd be a delay. I can't see that being worth it. If I do daytime and gate, I have Bonsly, which could be a way to tank shit. I don't know, man. This gate encounter table? Do I want Teddy Ursa or like Chingling ever? Versus delaying and getting like a guaranteed fossil? That kinda feels good. Let's put down delay gate for basement fishing fossil? Question marks? Guaranteed fossil seems really cool. I enjoy Kabuto and Omanite quite a bit. You can delay even further for like Lileep and shit. Okay, here's my question. How do fossils work in this game when you revive one in the center? Like, do you get to pick? Or is it random? This is fossil level 20, Sinnoh Kanto Hoenn. I wonder. Because I could... delaying for the fossil could actually fuck this encounter up. I still... Let's just put it down. Delay gate for basement fishing fossil question marks may depend on Rourke options question mark. Okay. Orberg City proper. Now, there are Rock Smash rocks in the gym. The gym is still counted as Orberg City, so you can also take a Rock Smash encounter. I don't... Yeah, the sheet doesn't, like, reflect that, because Rock Smashes aren't included here. Grimer, Coughing, Rattata Magby, Ekans Charmander, Nosepass, Machop. Geodude in day, Charmander at night. There seems to be some good stuff here. Grimer Coughing might be really good into Gym 2 if we ever make it there. Charmander dupe. Geodude might be good to have. Orberg Day, question mark. If we had a Geodude into Rorix Cranidos at level 16, we would take 2 head smashes. Interesting. Okay. Geodude could be good, so maybe we want to fish for the dude there. 207. This is where we lost the encounter by running into Cyndaquil. There's also Growlithe, Magby, and Vulpix. The Magby was a bit underwhelming, but he actually gets, I think, Fire Punch at 16, so there might be something to that. I wonder if Vulpix has Roar. Yep, 17 or level 7 is Roar. Everything's got fucking Roar in this grass. This is Roar grass. It's really annoying. So Magby didn't, though. So if we go day, it's safer. We're more likely to get an encounter in day. Although Vulpix is probably... I mean, is Vulpix better? I have no idea if Vulpix is going to be better than a Magby. They both are kind of underwhelming in most Nuzlockes. I think I'd rather just not lose a goddamn encounter. Okay. Oh, but if we go night, we have a Dusk Ball. Which is interesting. Let's just make the note. 207... Day less Roar. Night Dusk Ball. Uh, 207 also has Rattata. So 207 also dupes out Rattata from Orberg, potentially. So yeah, I think we do 207 before Orberg. Yes. Orberg Day. After 207. More dude. I like it. Okay, well that's the Rourke split. Well, I guess the mine, but like the mine is... Mine's also Magby. Yeah, so we do mine last. Mine after city. And 207. Or less Magby. Okay, and that should be... Definitely be night if we have Magby. For less Magby, if no Magby, do night. Otherwise, maybe a day, question mark? Because Aaron seems kind of good. After that, it's Jubilife City. Yes, because Jubilife City is, you can't get this encounter the first time you're there. Oh, and there's Pokech Company all the way down here at this junction. I wonder if this was originally going to be later. 204 North. We should check the 204 encounter and see if the South-North are separate headers or not. Okay, well, I think we should get started here with our encounters. I just want to go through that for the video, so one, I can reference back to it if I need to, and two, it's, you know, my thought process is recorded. Actually, also relevant for the sake of, like, the edit and stuff. That's there? Okay. That's me saying as if I'm gonna, like, beat this and edit a video. Let's be real. Alright, Chimichanga. Mr. Chim. Let's go get the... Uh-oh. Interesting. Save state? What the fuck was that? That was a weird... Okay, I've never encountered something like that in Desmume before. Let's do a save now that we have a monkey that I like and I don't want to lose. Concerning. Maybe it's because it was idling in the back there. Okay, so, delay Twinleaf for after the Stray Cat. Lake Verity Night unless Glameow duped, which means we're not doing Lake Verity. Sandgem delayed after Stray. So my first encounter then is going to be the lakefront. Oh yeah, we need to steal Barry's candy. Barry lives here? Was this my house? No, this is my house. Fuck. Alright, stole Marfman's candy. Fuck him. Fuck Marfman. Fuck that guy. Okay, 201. This is our starter route, but like... should pull up the... trainers. Alright. 5 Zigzagoon, 5 Sentret, 5 Pidgey. And this guy is at... This is Sand Attack spam. This is Route 202. Okay, yeah. So we don't have to quite worry about anything yet. So if we're delaying Sand Gem, yeah, so it really is like the one encounter that I get then. But it has to be night. Also, night could dupe out the Vulpix, which is relevant for later. Okay, so we need to go to night. And what was I doing on 202? 202 I get. 202 is day. Okay, let's go to 202 first. Because we can get that encounter before encountering the trainers. This guy gives me some super potions. We can also properly nickname the monkey without me fucking it up. Monkey. Monkey? Monkey. Monkey. You are... Okay, new nickname theme. I think we're gonna do just obvious nickname themes from media. And we're just gonna have one for each starter. So we're gonna do Dragon Ball for the monkey, obviously. This is Goku. Alright, we'll get the Pokedex. Okay. Oh, it's a lady. It's fine. Don't question it. We actually got the female, which is very funny. Alright, Lady Goku. Transgender Goku. It's okay. Also, should figure out heart scales and stuff. Those are separate from the main item sheet. Hidden power. We didn't have anything to buy here in the mart, right? It's just like Pokeballs. We'll buy 10 just in case, I guess. Get the Premier Ball. Alright, item check. I don't remember. Rare candy. 20 super potion. Mart employee. Sunstone at the lakefront. Sandgem Town. This is out of date. Distortion World. Route 219. Dive Ball. Alright, first attempt for a Sunkern. It's a Weedle. You want to be a Premier Ball Weedle? Alright, a Hairy Bug Pokemon. Wow. Female Weedle. I'm down for this. I don't know how much it's going to do right away, but... Beedrill's cool and all. Is there a name for the Arlean princess from Dragon Ball Z? Notable Arleans. Atla, that's that guy. Gregor. King Moai. Lemlia? Lemlia! That's the female Arlean. Okay, we're going to Lemlia. Alright. Now we want to go night. For a bit. I mean, for one encounter, but we won't change it back to day until there's a reason to. Docile. Oh yeah, what was our nature? Hasty? That's plus speed, but what does that make us lose? Plus speed minus defense. Frail fast monkey, I see. Well, keep that in mind. This should be... That's your fucking IV spread? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a Weedle. 12, 22, 30, 12, 30, 29. God damn. My boy. Let's go. And this guy was Docile, which I believe is neutral. No, yes. Docile's plus minus defense, so neutral. Alright, and for Weedle, might as well check if there's any reason to delay. Weedle, Bug Bite, Poison Sting, String Shot, Kakuna gets Harden at 5, Beedrill picks up some move relearn shit, and Pin Missile at 10. So we just take this bug straight to 10 without any without a second thought in our brain. So that's weird, right? Because, like, since it evolved, it doesn't get Harden. So Harden is a signature move, sort of, for the Kakuna part of this Evo line. Like, if you want to have setup potential, it has to come from the wild Kakuna, not the Weedle. Alright, let's see what Pin Missile looks like in this game. Swarm. 25, 100? That's a lot of damage potential. Don't you calculate essentially the average on these is like essentially 3 hit, right? Like the average damage output. Obviously, below Bug Bite in terms of min damage. Just the max potential is quite high. Well, this guy seems like a guy. Yeah, he's sturdier, faster. Should be our lead there. Alright, so now we're going to the lakefront. But we gotta switch time. Okay, we should think about the honey tree as well. We don't have repels, so the honey tree just becomes like a gamble. Do I want to dupe out a regular encounter here? Also, let's mark the Weedle on Route 202. That was a daytime encounter, Weedle. 10%. Igglybuff, Delibird, Zigzagoon, Shinx, Starly, Bidoof, Baneri, Whismur, Mankey, Bidoof. Wait. Wait, this is Skitty. Wait, hold on. No, I want to do Verity, not Lakefront. Wait, do I want to do... I confused myself. Wait, why would I not just take both of these right now? Why did I say Lake Verity Night unless Glameow duped? Okay, let's just take these now, both of these. So Lakefront we do day. That's a chance at Vulpix. And then we switch to night for Lake Verity. Lakefront day, Lake Verity night. Do we do one before the other? We get Shinx in one. I don't think I care. I don't think it matters. I don't feel like there's any encounter in one that I want way more than the other. Although maybe like the Delibird is spooky, so maybe we should do, well, yeah, but then I have to switch to night. Okay, let's just get the Lakefront encounter first. Let's think about the honey tree then. So, early honey tree. Teddiursa, Pachirisu, Sentret, Zigzagoon, Cherubi, Pidgey, Spearow, Starly, Spinda. Global is Caterpie, Kricktop, Burmy, Wurmple, Weedle, Combi. I already have bugs. Actually, maybe at this point I don't want a honey tree because I already got a Weedle. I mean, like, the honey trees are a thing, but still is not losing the game. I think we'll just take a grass encounter here. There should be an item. Baneri again. Well, it can always be a Slugma. Male Baneri. You can be Yamcha. Brave plus attack nature. Minus speed. I mean, at least the stats ain't. Well, actually, they are bad. They're not hideous, I guess. I mean, everything's below average except for speed and special attack. And special attack is nothing, so it's pretty bad overall. Rolling kick's probably the best move. Foresight is like a really funny troll move on this guy. I'll take you to like 8 or something, so you can always contribute, but you're not hugely important. Save state here in a different slot that's not weird and lagged out. Can we change the time in Dasmu? Or do we have to, like, reload it? Um... Okay, there's also a new version of the game out, but I think it's fine. I don't think I need to update. So run as date is running separately. Okay. Okay, that's not the thing I want to do. That's not what we're doing at all. Does this mess up the stream if I just change system time? Like, I don't think it does. Let's just do that. Okay. I might have to relaunch the game then? I don't remember how this works. Adjust date and time. Set time zone automatically off. No, turn on, set time automatically off. Change. It is now 10. Change. Why did that not take? Okay. Oh, it just fucking does it automatically. Sick. Okay. I don't think this has negatively affected anything. Let me double check if this is what I want. I guess out of paranoia. Alright, there's the Shanks. Electric type guy. Who uses electric? Symbol? No, that's tambourine. Perfect. Maybe we do file save state. And then we do time back to normal. Set time automatically on. Wait, now it says 4:37. That's wrong. Oh, because my time zone is wrong. Why does it think I'm in the East Coast time zone? Weird. Fixed. Alright, why are the save states on my screen? Fuck you. Let's save. I'm gonna resave a state because I don't trust the emulator right now. File. Reset. Oh, it went away. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Alright, careful nature. Wait. This is my IV spread? Holy Jesus! Dude, I'm getting pretty lucky. 3 out of 4 are having, like, really good IVs. This guy kind of sucks dookie, though. But he's a good dupe, I would say. Okay. Mark him on the sheet. Oh yeah, what was his nature? Careful. Careful nature is... I really wish it had the little colored pips for the natures. Careful is minus special attack plus special defense. Boo! But it's more of a physical attacker anyway, right? Yeah. It's just really leaning into rivalry. Also, its moveset is just not physical. Oh yeah, I gotta get the Sunstone. Because the Sun Current is not guaranteed to come with it. There should be like a Sunstone here, apparently, somewhere. Probably where the mushroom used to be? Yeah, there we go. Delibird's an encounter I'm definitely interested in. I wonder what it does. Could look it up. Okay, we were delaying Sand Gem for post Kitty, right? Yes. Cat first. Alright, 202 encounter or trainer number 1. Oh, this is the... Yeah, I don't need this calc. I need this calc. Zigzagoon. 5. Okay, we can probably just smoke this guy's ass. Get him B-drill. I could also probably just do this on, really? Oh, is it priority? No. Does this have any more damage on me than this? Quick attack is what it has. So I should be safe. I don't know. Is that true with low-level damage ranges? Maybe that's not safe. Maybe that actually is risky. Alright, this guy's Sunkern, Starly... Okay. I don't know, man. Goku's a little frail. I can bring in Tambo. You're supposed to be my team, Sunkern. Well, alright. Cool. I don't think I stay in on this at that point. I hate your berry, dumbass. Should figure out if poison kills me in this game. Is Beedrill still the fastest? Yes. Okay, trainer number 3. Weedle. Okay, this is Bug Trainer. Bruh. He's a Fed! Okay. Can we get the cat right now? Yes. Glammeow. I see. Okay, Glammeow encounter acquired. Alright, to the notes. Actually, let's mark the Glammeow. Oh, yeah, Baniri, and then we got the Shanks. Weedle. Kitty is all the way down here. Shinx is our slow guy. Alright, hardy nature is neutral, right? Limber. 29 attack, 18 speed, 0 special attack, 0 HP. This is pretty poor, but like, it's charm user, it's copycat. That's funny. Scratch charm copycat. Okay. I mean, sure. Alright, Old Rod. Was I convinced there was an item here? I think when we get the Poketch, we get the item finder right away, right? Alright, register in the Old Rod. Alright, we'll do this in a second. I think we said we wanted this one first, right? Because, or no, we want the other one first? Wait. $218, then $219. That's this one. Damn it. Alright, Dean. Hasty. This was plus speed minus defense. It's Swift Swim. It's a Goldeen. I mean, like... Can't say too much else about it. Okay. Backtrack for other encounters now? Sand Gem, Twin Leaf, and Fishing. And then 204 South can be after that, because we have trainers to fight there. We might as well get our full squad, essentially, before we do that. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. We don't get a love disc, though. Question becomes, do I hit this once? I don't know what the catch rate on a Spheal is, but it's probably not the best. 7 Spheal. I can definitely kill this with the crit poison sting. We should see what this has for moves. Flatter, Powder Snow, Wake Up Slap, Water Gun, Body Slam. This guy's stacked. This guy's a menace. Fuck it. Was that a crit catch? It didn't even wiggle, right? Hell yeah. We didn't have to use one of our dive ball or our net ball. Alright, cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. I hope this guy's good. Like, IVs and stuff. I'm really excited about this. Early Ice type? Who does Walrein remind us of? That's the question. Is there... no, there's no like, walrus or anything. Roshi should be like a turtle. So it shouldn't be Roshi. Is it male? It's male. Kami doesn't feel right. Should be somebody, like, old with a beard. 15 oldest characters in Dragon Ball ranked. Well, okay. Moro is a goat. That's not great. Roshi and Baba are obvious. Fangs? Fuck, this is worthless. This is a worthless list. How many turtles are there in Gen 4? There's really just like Squirtle, right? I can make this Roshi. Because he's got a big white beard. It's fine. Very cool. Very cool. You have a move set and a half, friend. But you're a little bit of a liability as far as as far as rock type goes, because you are an ice type already. Docile. 31 special attack. Okay, bulk, like pretty even. I'm okay with this. I'll take the 31 special. This thing's already a good bulk, so like not bad, not good is fine by me. Alright, I'm happy with it. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm a big Spheal enjoyer. / Walrein enjoyer. This guy gets let's look at his shit. Let's look at his shit. It was Bubble Beam at 13. This evolves Cecilio at 24. Let's just box the Glameow. Actually, no. It's still a dude. To have. That's fine. It would be best just to save after every encounter. Oh yeah, we need Sand Gem. Or every like pair of encounters. Like we've done Sand Gem before that. Easier to claws if there's like a fucking crash. I'm just really paranoid because of that weird leg spike we had. Or the game, well, I thought the game actually was crashing. Daytime, yeah, should be good to go. Yes! We got the Kern! I'll Great Ball this. Fuck it. Since you growth once, start getting nervous. Alright, female Sunkern turns into Sunflora. It is a flower. It is a grass type. It is our savior, maybe. I'm feeling launch on this, like it's yellow. Alright. Now, let's check this out. This is an important encounter, I feel like. That changes things for some of the other areas. Level 5. Comes with its own Sunstone. Rash Nature, Solar Power... Wait. Is that the IVs? No. This is the IVs. Okay! Yeah, okay. 19, 18, 11, 19, 11, 30 HP. Fine. I accept this. Rash Nature is... The fuck is Rash? Plus special attack minus Spadef. Okay, I'll take plus special attack. This seems like a guy. This seems like... It's not as good as our last one, probably. But it's maybe sturdier. I think we can try the to sweep 4 on Rourke with this. You know, there's probably other options too, but it looks promising. Now, let's check out the level up set on this guy. Because this was weird. Sunkern. This learns Mega Drain at 13 or at 5 on Sunflora. So if I evolve this now with a Sunstone, it gets Mega Drain. And then it gets Synthesis. And Grass Whistle. Dash seems pretty good. The only question is if I pick up Synthesis... This should be This should work. Because you get the, like a Stone Evo, you get the same level up moves for the new level. I mean, it's not like I can reload anyway if it is bugged. Yeah. Okay, so Mega Drain is same base power as Absorb once you factor in Stab. We definitely keep Growth. Grass Whistle and Synthesis is probably pretty good. We'll have to maybe think about this before we go too far with it. When it comes to the Rourke fight. Because maybe Synthesis gives us a setup angle we didn't have last attempt. Yeah, we've missed out on Bullet Seed, but we pick up Giga Drain at level 25. Like, this seems... Yeah, the sooner you can Evo this, the better. If you get it past level 5, then you have to go for Mega Drain probably at 13 and you lose Synthesis. So picking up the low-level one is, like, huge. Okay, nice. Alright, dude, I'm feeling it. Grass, Water, Fire, Electric. Good core. Beedrill will pick up some slack. I like the team. I like where it's going. Less so Shanks, but like... Other than him. We should Quick Claw you, I guess. No, we shouldn't. Some Flora with like leeching moves, Quick Clawing fucks up your math. The unpredictability is just bad. Because you want to take a hit and heal it off. You don't want to like... go first. You don't want to heal. You don't want to go first and heal, and then go second and not heal, and take 2 hits before you get another heal off. That's pretty bad. Like a draining moves. All right, let's mark these on the tracker. Sand Jam, Sunkern, 219, Sphere, which was a 4%, by the way. Seems fun. Okay, Twin Leaf is still, like, wide open. We definitely go Knight for Twin Leaf, actually, because that dupes out the Glameow. Okay. Let's go do that. Actually, no, let's just go do that. Even if I want to do day somewhere else, it's fine. We'll come back for it. Alright. Encounter routing's fun. I like encounter. Even if it's not always the most impactful. Adjust date and time. Set time automatically off. Change to 10 o'clock again. Change. I have to double click it. It's really weird. Hit 10, hit the check mark, and then hit change. The fucking goddamn check mark. Alright, is Beedrill going to be my lead here? The Farfetch doesn't have flying coverage, right? We know that already. There's the Delibird. So let's look at this. Let's check the Delibird moveset. Present, Powder Snow Gust at 7. Farfetch is Night Slash, Peck, Sand Attack, Quick Attack, False Swipe. Yeah, so it loses Night Slash and never has it. Okay. So Gust is a thing. '21st Spadef. 20, 13, 16, 17. Probably Beedrill's still the best bet here. Dupe Clamia. Another Dupe Clamia. Okay, it's the Delibird. Level 8. Level 8 bird. Delibird 8. 8, 8, 8. Present, Powder Snow, Gust. Gust could kill me if it's like cracked. I think we should probably bug bite this once. What's the catch rate? I assume that's like 45 or some bullshit. Yeah, 45 in base game at least. I think we bug bite. I don't believe that it's gonna crit kill us with Gust. It has to have high special attack. Okay. Now we go here. Quad resist Powder Snow. Alright, he's at like 60%. I can probably Wake Up Slap. Let's throw a Great Ball first. I got 2 Ice types if I catch this. This early is crazy. Okay, nice. Very cool. This guy is not useful for Roark. He will die. He's got a sack. It is a he. Should be Raichi? Well, Raichi should be like Raichu. Hachiyak? I think we can make him Raichi, that's fine. This is a TFS reference, because he's Santa Claus. Is his dub name actually Raichi, though? Because I'm doing, like, dub names. Lychee? Let's do Lychee, that's better. Since I mostly gravitate towards dub names. Alright, let's check this dude out. He might honestly be one of the better mons right now as a single stage. Bashful nature, adaptability, 30 spatic, 25 HP at least. I mean, it seems okay. I'm okay with it. I can deal with it. This is interesting. I'm not sure what it's going to do for us. What does his stats look like? 27, 21. Is he? Let's see if he's like buff here. This adaptability always. Plus 30 attack, plus 20 special attack, plus 10 speed. No, wait. Yes? Yes. Total BSD plus 60. That's not that good. 450. It's not bad. Like, it's quite usable here. It's good here, this early. Beedrill's plus 10 attack, putting it at, I guess 395 actually is what it's at. 385 base. I probably misread the Delibird one. It's probably, Delibird's probably 390, which is plus 360, I would assume. Okay. Still one of our better boys, I would say. 19 speed, the 22. He's got a new move coming at level 18 only? Aurora even 18. Damn. Moveset's pretty sparse. Still, I'm glad to have him. That's a fun encounter. Alright, it's like, I saw it in the background, still sitting there. I was like, excuse me? It's working, though. 204 South. Sunkern's duped, which gives us 11% Cherubi, effectively. If I do nighttime, it's Oddish or Cacnea. Oddish, I'm an Oddish enjoyer. Cacnea is interesting too as a dark type. Well, dark type when it evolves, right? It's basically... It's basically like, do I want to increase my odds of like Chicory to Bulbasaur? I probably do. Well, I don't know. Chikorita or Bulbasaur is probably going to be a lot better for Rorik. Oddish is probably pretty good into Gym 2, but like I already got Beedrill. Okay, let's evaluate the night day. Ooh. Route 218 is Murkrow. Oh no, that's later. That's the fishing route. That explains. Wait a second. Did I not mark this? This was my Goldeen, right? 203, Spinnerack or Ekans? Let's think about that choice. Do we want Spinnerack or do we want Ekans? We probably have to do the rival fight before the encounter, right? And that doesn't dupe anything else. Ariados is Intimidate Insomnia. And Arbok is Intimidate Guaranteed. Ooh, Ekans is always Intimidate. I want Ekans. I'm an Ekans enjoyer anyway. That's a sack option on Rourke too. Like if we're really desperate, we can at least go for the Intimidate out on Granados. You can even double sack for like double Intimidate. There's definitely value for that. So that was night. No, that's day Route 203. Okay, so we're definitely switching time back to day. And at the point where I'm switching time back to day, maybe I just do that now, and I go for the day encounter on South for a slightly higher Chikorita and Bulbasaur at the expense of Oddish Cacnea. I don't know, man. I Cherubi is like... feels bad. It is unchanged. Alright, let's check Oddish. Stuff. Gloom is slightly buffed. Or Vileplume, I mean, is slightly buffed. Blossom also slightly buffed. Ability is like unchanged. Cherubi. Cherrim is massively buffed. 517 BST? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like it's 27 points higher than like a Vileplume. Like it's not the comparison is not insane. Level up at 25. Which means it's probably a box warmer. Cacnea and Cacturn. Cacturn's a 525. Boosting its defenses. Cacturn looks interesting. I'm a Cacturn enjoyer. And I never get a chance to use one. Level 28 Evo. Cacturn is always Sandvale. Ooh, Sandvale Cacturn for the gym is kind of sick. Wait, is he always Sandvale in base game? Is he not split? Yeah, he is. Huh. I mean, it makes sense. Man, that's a hard call then. Do I want Cac? Let's do it. I've convinced myself. Cacturn sounds fun. I have to do the 3 encounters. I might want to do the stuff here in town first. Let's look at these trainers. Rourke split trainers. Alright, so Jubilife City, we've got the clowns. If I delay these clowns, that's just... we're higher level and it's less threatening to get metronomed. Yeah. Alright, Shellos lead. Shellos, Vulpix, Badu. Do I want Goldeen for Vulpix? It's Pashoberry. Maybe. That's fine. Dude! I'm still confused here too. Paraflinch, fucking confusion bullshit. What else can this do? Confuse Ray, Quick Attack, Bite. Okay, Pasha's gone. Still confused. I think that's my last turn I can do anything there. Oh, sick! Get fucking wrecked, dude. Resetting the evasion drop here. Nice. Okay, that was somewhat concerning. Part of me is thinking, should we evolve the monkey? It might be 14. Chimchar, 15. Probably not yet. It's probably too soon to do that, because then we'd kind of not have it for the upcoming rival fight, probably. So we should get through these fights first. Alright. Candy is acquired. I guess we can do this too. Oh, there's a little shadow there, actually, for the item. That's very funny. Next one is Feeboss lead. Hypnosis, Rain Dance, Dragon Pulse, Muddy Water. Bruh. Bruh. Damp Rock. It's very funny. Speed is 20? Outspeeds my shit. Okay, Beedrill can kill him. Alright, Magikarp. 24 speed, he outspeeds me. Bounce never kills me. I probably never kill him. And he's got a Psyduck in the back. just gonna go for the pin missile. Does Hydro Butt bounce and flail? Psyduck is Water Gun Swift Confusion. Probably want to save Sunflora for that. I'm dead to crit, so... If I Thundershock this... Oh wait, wrong Mon. This can kill me with a Hydro Pump. Puts out a lot of damage. Wait, this Magikarp is terrifying. Okay, we bait the Hydro Pump and we go here. Perfect. We go Body Slam. Nice crit. Fury Attack. 1500 2 to 5 times. I don't see myself clicking that. String Shot is got utility. Alright, we have Psyduck now. I can Body Slam this at least once safely. Should be able to do it again. Should be safe there. We didn't take too much. He sets the Rain Dance. Concerning. I still Body Slam. Alright. Good show, Roshi. Alright, next one's a Shinx lead. Could just straight out kill this guy with Pin Missile out the gate. I don't do any damage if I'm mirror matching. It's a rivalry Shinx. Female. Why is Fury Swipe's damage so high? It's 3 hits? Seriously? Well, we can just win, and then it doesn't matter if it's dangerous. Nice. See? See? That's all we had to do. Easy. Click the button again. Believe. Nice. Skitty. Fake out again coming into me for 20%-ish. I could use this opportunity to switch. It's not bad switch time. Monkey does not kill with Karate Chop, which means they can die to like double crits or something, so it makes more sense to go here. Alright, I have nothing. I should look at T-Wave on Shanks. Can we get this? Help catch. No. No, we can't. Frick. Alright, fuck it. We'll go with this for the grass team. Alright, C-Dot again. Alright, disappointing. This is a dark type. He's a Nuzleaf, he's a Shift Tree. What does Shift Tree feel like to me? He's got weird leaf hands, he's got weird hair. Alright, he's got long white hair, so he's Jace. Because I'm not gonna dwell on this overly long. Alright, not who I wanted to see here. This guy didn't do much for us previously, ever. This is one of the most common encounters. Yeah, don't know about the squad right now for Roark. It's really gonna depend if we get a good answer for Cranidos. Because right now all we really have is Sunflora. Alright, Ravage Path, day night doesn't matter. We just go in now. I don't see any reason to delay it really. There's always like Zubat Psyduck chances. A lot of rock types. Maybe you're my lead. Okay, I'll take a Sandshrew again. That's useful. Not the thing I was necessarily hoping for, just getting the repeat, but when it comes down to other options here, I'm okay with this one being the one here. Like, this definitely helps with the gym fight, 100%. Well, assuming that it's rough skin, I guess, maybe. Alright, I'm feeling Tapcar. Because he's a little roly man. So I don't know why we're doing so many obscure characters to start with, but we are. Aw, man, it should have been you! Alright. Let's check out our new guys. So this is everything up to the rival fight, right? We should probably level some guys up too here. That way we've got everything ready to figure out the rival fight. Alright, Jace. C. Naughty Nature Chlorophyll. Yeah, okay. Speed is up, defense is up. Mid attacks? I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. Seems fine. I don't know what else to say about him. Tapcar! 0 special attack, but 21 speed, 21 speed F. Mid defense and attack, and somewhat low HP. I'm okay with this. Odds are he dies anyway, so, like... Seems fine. Main attack's interesting pickup. These guys could probably honestly all go higher. Barry's at 10, so we should go to like 12 for Barry, essentially. We still have the clowns. But also, we don't want to get sniped out by the clowns, so... I'm gonna go level Shinx once normally in the grass or whatever, or fishing maybe. Just to save one candy since he's close. Also, some of these guys that are going to evolve, like, maybe we just evolve them. I haven't used the Delibird yet, right? Interesting. Helping hand, huh? Alright, everybody's 12. Do we want to stay on night? I don't remember. No, we want to be on day. Okay. Alright, all encounters recorded in the spreadsheet currently. It's interesting that Orber Gate, like, I guess you have to have the separate tabs, but the spreadsheet doesn't actually account for them being the shared encounter area. Be right back. Items. Pikachu girl in the condominiums if we want a light bulb. Might as well grab it. The condominiums are where? Oh yeah, was there anything to buy here? Just heal balls. Fine. Is this the condominiums? I think so. Old Rod, Quick Claw, box of candies, Everstone upon attempting to enter GTS. That's at one badge. Alright, that's everything there. 218 netball. 203. Okay, so that's the next set of stuff. Shard checklist. Okay. Interesting. Oh, this thing has, I should make a dupe of this sometime. That's fine. TM checklist. Hidden power, toxic, secret power, purchasable from Candyman after second gym. Rock Smash gets you a flash. Okay, okay. Heart scales. Requirements save the world. Very funny. Warburg City, heart scale. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure I caught a heart scale being picked up on Beach Owl's stream. That's not on this sheet. Strange that. It was, I think, a trash can in a building. It doesn't seem to be on the list. I don't remember where it was either. Well, it's probably not in this town. It was probably in Orberg. Alright, well, we gotta figure out these clowns. So let's plan that. Alright, clowns. So the right clown is Mo. He starts with a Makuhita. Mo, Makuhita. Guts, Citrus Berry. I need to import my updated save. Yeah, it's not working again. Alright, science experiment time. Now that we have the old Kaizo save, if we load that one... Clear all boxes. And now we upload the new one. Okay, I think it's a calc bug. I don't think it's the emulator. I think it's the calculator uploading is buggy. It just doesn't register occasionally. Alright, does Delibird just kill this? Yes. Does put me in the position of not killing what comes in next, which should be the happening. How does Buniri not kill this fucking thing? I guess because of all the HP. Well, I feel better risking Buniri than I do anything else. Alright, sure, let's do this for the first one. Mo on the right. Mo on the right. Should be him. Alright, Gust kills. Gust kills. Now we go to Buniri. Alright. Bruh. Why did I miss? Was it Bright Powder? Yeah, that was 2 Bright Powder misses. God damn. This thing's Salac Berry? Can I do anything about that? Speed by 1 stage. Do I care? $16. We still outspeed it. So I think I just rolling kick here. terrifying. Alright, one clown down. Middle clown is Pikachu, or Pichu rather. Pichu, Smooch, and Igglybuff. Does Pin Missile make contact? I probably just want to Bug Bite anyway. Alright, Beedrill lead looks good. Sure. Can be just a Beedrill sweep. Alright, last one leads Mime. I assume this is also Beedrill. I don't see any reason to change the team. I think we just go right for it. We're fully healed, right? Yep. Bruh. I got roar timed. It did nothing. Alright, cool. Alright, berry fight. This is the first real fight. How do you find the item finder quickly? This is like everything. Seven is item finder. Is there a way to get to this quicker? I really do hate the Poketch. Alright, berry. Okay, he's got Monkeys, Piplup, and Tailo. Okay, so I guess it's pretty much the same team we're familiar with. So he leads Fake Out, U-Turn, Apom with 23 speed. I outspeed this with Beedrill and Delibird. And Fire Monkey if I boost him up. My fastest mon is actually Glameow. I outspeed this with Baneri and can Rolling Kick. Baneri dies. to crit though, because I need something that can tank the U-turn afterwards. It's like Beedrill opener. It's pretty good. Here's what we should do. We should do the thing I did, which is this. Look at that. That's almost legible. So Beedrill opener on the Apom. We take the fake out. We don't have a flinch proof guy. Yeah. We take the fake out. We never die. Well, like crit fake out into crit U-turn can kill if they're like high roll crits for both. I guess if we get crit by fake out, we just got to decide if we're going for it. Like, I click pin missile here, I guess, and if I get lucky, I kill this dude before U-turns. Yeah, because the damage range is not that significantly lower. He doesn't have a berry either, he's Silk Scarf. Alright, and then that should bring in always the Tailo, based on my understanding of Switch In. This is a flying type, so this just wins against the bug type, so that's why it brings it in. So this wants a quick wing attack on me. I could go to Shanks, and then I can die to Secret Power like a fucking bitch. Okay, I outspeed on Delibird. So if the wing attack crits, though, I'm like really fucked. If it doesn't crit, I can still die to quick attack crit. Gross. Oh wait, but it won't be burned turn 1. This is turn 2. So I switch in on wing attack, and then I just kill it. Perfect. Alright. So those two are locked in. That's not even the right level Beedrill. Not that it matters. I'm not going to redo it. It's not that important. Okay, and then we have Delibird in. That brings in Elekid. That wants to Shockwave me. I can go to Sandshrew. Okay. Sandshrew's looking pretty good, but when do we get Dig? If it's 13, or even like 14, we probably just take it. Sandshrew, Dig is 13. The animation should be fixed now in Dig, as well. Okay, so that's 3 for 3, completely safe. Well, is it completely safe on the Elekid? Like, I'm assuming it's completely safe, but Dig kills, so completely safe. The Sandshrew pickup in the cave actually is really nice to have here. Okay, that's gonna bait in Piplup on Sandshrew. This wants to click Water Pulse. I go to Sunflora. I don't outspeed. And I get plucked. I should be completely safe. I can get confused, and then I die. Pretty niche death condition, but there is a death condition. Shinx probably doesn't do shit for fuck. Except it does outspeed. Luxio's Shockwave at 16. Shinx evolves at 15. So if I made this If I went all the way to 15 on this, this probably kills. I think I do that, honestly. Shinx is pretty underwhelming. Leveling it up just seems like a good idea. Or 718 Hypercutter. Does the Elekid outspeed the Sandshrew? Yes. So this with a Quick Claw is not bad. Alright, then that's gonna go to Slack Off Crush Claw. That's a lot of fucking damage, my guy. Okay, yikes. That's a problem. Wait, how do I beat this guy? Wait, this thing does so much fucking damage to me? Do I need, like, Monferno? $15 for Monferno. Then I would maybe want to pivot somebody still who can take this hit safely. Or somebody who can't take it safely, but I'm not concerned about. Like, I don't know, Goldeen. Sandshrew takes it if he hasn't taken damage from the Elekid, really. What about if I evolve C-Dot? Maybe he can take it. And then I come in on the Truant turn and kill, maybe. Alright. I'm thinking it is time for the Evo on Goku. And maybe I take the Evo on Jace, too. Because we might as well just get these guys evolved. We're playing games with our lives, otherwise. Clear all boxes. Upload save. I guess we should just get used to clearing. Oh, it still just sometimes doesn't populate. I see. Awkward. What if do I switch to the old one and to the new one? And then maybe it'll load? So there's our old save. Okay. We'll just run with this for now. So the team was... I should have just cleared the box, but whatever. Beedrill. Delibird. Sandshrew. This our Luxio. Okay, then yeah, if we have Monferno against Slackoth. Karate Chop kills. So we just have to come in. Crush Claw does kill us on crit still. Do I have a different counter for Elekid? Yes. Okay. Then I can come in on Sandshrew here safely? Yes. This is not our Sunflora. This is our Sunflora. It's faster than me, so it might not even Thunder Wave. I can get haxed, I guess, by Rolling Kick. I mean, I should probably just kill this on Sandshrew. We go this first, and then we go Sandshrew if it doesn't work. And then we have the Mankey. Oh, well, the Apon will come back at 1.2. Ah, whatever. I think this is the squad. Unless the Nuzzy does something. It's not safe. Yeah, I don't think he does anything. Okay. Well, I believe that is the squad then. Should I consider putting another level into anybody? Everybody's almost 13 except for Launch. The thing with Launch is, this will get a lot of use, so maybe that ain't the thing to do, right? This guy's probably the one of the mons that we want XP available on the most. If I take this to 13, did it give me Grass Whistle? Yes. I think I take it to 13 for Grass Whistle in that case. Extra option. This kills Absorb. And that's our gym set too. Alright. And then do I want to do... I don't want Quick Claw here in that case. This is 11 speed. Or are those my IVs? Those are my IVs. This is 14 speed. Slightly better. Not really. So Quick Claw on this guy is relevant. Because I can get flinched by Elekid. I think that's the squad. Oh, Genuine Dusk is falling. Alright. Pin Missile. 29 from 41. That was almost max roll. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Not having to deal with his bullshit. Alright, this is Delibird on the wing attack. And then Outspeed and Powder Snow kill. Not even a wing attack? Yeah, it knows it's dead, right? That's why it's spamming Protect. Okay, Elekid. So our predictions are correct. So this is Shockwave. So this is always... Okay, so this is interesting. Maybe I should just commit it to the tap car situation. Let's think about this. We know it's Shockwave. We know we take it and dodge it completely, I mean. And then we have to take one Swift and we kill with Dig. That does 16 to 20% to us. And then when the Slack Off comes in, 80% crit on the low end. On the high end, it kills us. I take 6% damage if I go Sunflora. I mean, it's just safer. Wow, it actually Thunder Waves. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because we're faster. Does it make sense? Wait, did this not kill me? It didn't. Okay. Yeah, then it does make sense. That's expected. Bro! Fucking punished. Holy fuck. 816 on the crit high. Alright. Now somebody's got to risk a crit somewhere. And I currently I need both of these for the gym, and these have to be the ones that... Oh no, I have... Wait a second. I messed up my team. I didn't grab Shanks. Oh no. I didn't grab the Shanks. Okay, well, you know what? That's my fault for not double checking. What the fuck do I do now? Okay, I should be able to beat the Piplup with Nuzleaf instead of with Shanks. Because we're faster, it'll be okay. It's not great, but it'll be fine. So back to this problem. Now I just kind of have to go Sandshrew. 24. Unless I can outspeed and kill this with Monkey. I can outspeed and kill this with Monkey, but I can get staticked. If I get staticked, I might just lose to Slack Off. Can I beat Slackoth with Sandshrew ever? Oh, wait, do I just win on Sandshrew? I do. Dig is min 50. So I come in on Crush Claw, I go Dig a Truant turn, and then I outspeed on and kill with Dig. Yeah, okay. So I go Monkey right now, outspeed and kill with Secret Power. Okay. Alright, now the Piplup's in. Piplup on Monkey. So this is always a Water Pulse, crit kill. Which is a good place to bring in the Nuzleaf. If we get confused, maybe we just hard switch back out. Oh, it goes Pluck. Wait. Did I just not look? Wait, why did it pluck me? Huh? Why would it pluck me? Was I dead to... No. These damage ranges should never overlap. Unless there's some different weird-ass pluck AI. Well, this is good for me right now. Alright, Mankey, 26. HP left on Nuzleaf. This is Karate Chop. Oh no, this is U-turn or Karate Chop. This is probably U-turn actually. This is very rarely Karate Chop. Like 2-to-1 on killing rolls. Am I just always going Beedrill here then? But then if he's still in, I can probably attack him. I would bait Fury swipes. Okay, I see the pivot chain. Yes. Okay, we go Beedrill here. Okay, he U-turns, and he's into Slack Off now. So we go Tap Car. Dig. Dig. Alright, Mankey on Sandshrew. Last Mon. Fury swipes. Or I can kill with Dig. I'm not fast. He swings first. So, Fury swipes. Like 5 hit. Fury swipes 5 hit is 40 to 54%. I mean, I always just go Delibird here, right? Maybe not. Delibird. Delibird's at full. And Delibird kills. Actually, I don't know how Fury Swipes is calced. So I actually don't know if it's Fury Swipesing here. I'm not sure. Karate Chop damage is 38 too. I think I should always go Delibird because I don't actually know which move it's clicking. Okay, it was Karate Chop. Okay, that's interesting. Why was this Karate Chop? Does it calc Fury Swipes as 2 hits or something? Because then it overlaps with Karate Chop. It must. Okay, Gust kills. Alright, we played that very safely with levels. And I don't really regret it, because we did fuck up the team, because I did some slop there. I actually don't know how I messed that up with the Shinx. Like, I remember mucking about in the box, but I guess because I leveled this guy up, I'm remembering the wrong time I was mucking about in the box, you know? Alright, catch team. Guess we'll do this for a catch team. Beedrill's probably still the most bulk, I guess. 29-19. And if we need to, we can switch to Sandshrew. Is this still daytime for Ekans? No, fuck it. Let's just take it. Doof? I'm down for Doof. I enjoy a Doof. This could be good in the gym, too. He's not currently a water type. Alright, the Big Doof. Big Doof is... You know what? Those are Krillin. Effective. Memed upon. But, you know what? He deserves better than the people who meme upon him. Yeah, there's our Pechaberry. kind of thought. No. Alright, the Doof Warrior. Relaxed nature. Simple. I'll take it. High attack, high special attack. High attack, special defense bulk. Interesting. What does this guy do for us? Let's put him in the spreadsheet. 203 Bidoof. That was a 27%er. There. Oops. This one's Bidoof. There we go. Alright. Orberg Gate encounters are... yeah. Daytime for Bonsly. Still no idea for daytime here. Oh no, I want to delay Orberg for basement, right? I think we want to try that. That sounds fun. Alright, Bidoof, 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 Bidoof. Quick attack, bite, water gun at 9, headbutt at 13, bubble beam 17, ice fang 13 on Bibarel, mudshot 15 Bibarel. Bubble beam is now 8. Bubble beam's 18 if you evolve. That's not substantial. Has the Doof's level? Nope, still 15 Evo. I could, we could delay this guy, like, not actually delay him, but, like, not, push him over here, just in case we need the XP. Oh yeah, what was his nature? Relaxed is... what does relaxed do? Relaxed is... plus defense minus speed. Makes up for the bad IV, I guess. Alright. Sure. Next guy's the Charmander. Goldeen kills this. Wait, let's get this correct in the calc. Interesting. Yeah, it won't open directly the DSV file. There we go. Okay, Dean does not kill this, but it's fine. That'll bait Totodile. Sunflora kills it. Wait a second. What the fuck? It only partially loaded my save. That's really weird. Dragon Dancing Totodile is a little spooky. Awkward. Okay, there it worked. So I'm just trying to figure out if there's any consistency to why this won't load. No, there isn't. Weird. It seems like it always works if I load a different save first, which is annoying. Alright, well, let's trash the old encounters and, like, do this manually, I guess. Weird. Am I at 12 Pokemon? Yes. Alright. Alright. Goldeen is the better bet here. Alright, that'll bait in the Trico on the Goldeen. We can hard switch Monferno and just kill it. Or we go Beedrill and just kill it. Probably better to go Beedrill. Take the lower leveled option. Then Totodile comes in on Beedrill, and we probably just swing. We got a Whismur in the back. We'll grab you, we'll grab you, we'll grab, I don't know, you? What does this Whismur have for moves? It's got Water Pulse. Whatever. Bibarel might be pretty good for the gym, actually. Stills kills after Charm. Trico. Beedrill. Mega Drains me. Eat his bugs. Pin Missile his bugs. Alright, Whismur on Beedrill. The Beedrill carry! I'm enjoying the Beedrill quite a bit. It's a simple Pokemon, but it does the job. Next guy is Chikorita. Guess who kills that? Beedrill. Baits in Torchic, who actually does, like, no damage to us. Would I still bring Goldeen to kill him? And Squirtle? I just like the same shit. Squirtle's Meercoat. But I can kill it with a Mega Drain straight. Mystic Water, Charcoal, Light Clay, Overgrow. Yeah. 15 speed. Beedrill outspeeds. Yeah, so then we got a Rattata. Guts Flame Orb Rattata. Quick Attack, Bite, Hyper Fang. I can do decent damage with Dig. I outspeed it on Monkey, and I just Karate Chop it. Should be fine. Are there any hidden items around here? I don't think there are. I'm just wondering if there's like, because there's that heart scale thing. That makes me think there's hidden items that aren't in the docks. By intent, maybe? Fuck. I didn't reorder my team correctly. Alright, fine. Hard mode, I guess. Torchic comes in. I'm at full HP on Torchic. I probably want to stall. To try to get the stuff to go away. It's light clay. This does no real damage to me. Worst case damage is 12. Lowest damage range I have your Psybeam. Alright, he still dies to poison there. Now with the Rattata. Alright. I think I gotta go... Okay, I see... Do I see the play? Hopefully he protects here. How many turns has it been? 1 turn light screen. 2 turn... kill. 3 turn... stall. 4 turn swap. 5 turn kill. 6 turn swap. It's turn like... It might be... I might be okay here. Timeline-wise. I have to do this now anyway. $29. Reflect is gone. Okay. Quick attack. Max damage is 12. I'm never dead. Okay, we're fine. Karate chop kills. Okay, then light screen will go down. Or did it... I attacked before the light screen? So did that count as 2 turns of reflect but no turns of light screen? Is that how that works? Timing-wise? Like, switching is considered D-priority move, right? I guess so. Well, anyway, the Squirtle's not, like, a problem. We said we're gonna beat this on Sunflora. This is, like... I just go to Sunflora and I just, like, sleep it if I'm really scared. I'm just gonna do it. Because yeah, okay. Yeah, I kinda... fucked that one up there. That's the second time I had the wrong team. You'd think I would learn. I mean, I had the right team, but the wrong order. Okay, now it's Bugfucker. Bugfucker is his name. Gust kills. Gust doesn't kill. Gust kills. Doesn't do anything back to me. Gust kills. Gust doesn't kill, but doesn't do anything back to me. So this is just... Delibird for days? Might as well keep Dean. Alright, now we actually put the right mod in the fucking lead. Wait, do I know why it's Kakuna second? Let's test ourselves. It's Kakuna second because everything else is straight bug, which is treated as worse than bug poison by the Switch AI. So Kakuna comes in second because it sees bug solo bug type Pokemon as bug x bug, and it thinks they're 4x weak. So it brings this guy in because he's 2x weak in their internal calculation. The Kakuna, I mean, not the Cascoon. I got poisoned. They're probably fine. Do I kill the Silicune in one? Yeah. And I think I kill the Metapod. I'm like 15 now. Probably kill a Metapod. Not guaranteed, but it can't kill us in return. Good switch. Are we gonna die? 11? I don't think he dies in this game. I'm really scared though. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't just let this... I can't... Oh, he had 2 HP left. I thought that was 1. I miscounted. Well, whatever. I don't think he dies. I'm just too afraid to find out. I'll have to poison a guy on a casual run just to test it. Just to be sure. At some point. I mean, I'll probably just not ever do that because it's not worth the effort. And I'll just always heal the poison out of paranoia. It's easier just to do it. I'm sure if it does kill you, I'll see somebody die to poison. And everybody will laugh and point at them. And then I'll know that it can kill you. Alright, dog trainer. Monkey? Monkeys famously beat dogs. Monkey's a good lead. What about a bunny? Bunny doesn't do shit. Alright, monkey and Sandshrew. Maybe my Shinx. You seem like a liability, I guess. Is this Intimidate lead? Probably, right? Yeah. Present attracts Snore Bite. It is a female. This is still a good lead because we're female monkey. I was thinking she was at the gate, not here. There's one more trainer after this. Okay, we didn't get it? Okay, Growlithe intimidates me a second time. Right. -2. Growlithe's max damage is secret power for 24%. And I can kill this with 2 secret powers. Okay, or I can get the sleep and I can go to somebody else, like Arqua. Oh yeah, he's got fucking Snore or whatever the fuck. Sleep Talk. That's very funny. That's very funny that he's got the Sleep Talk. I suppose it's just thrown in here as like a you can't get away with just sleeping dudes. It is funny though that secret power is most damage that enables it technically. But it's just an offset to not have secret power be as overpowered, I suppose. So this should be electric move. Yep, this has electric. We go to Shrew. Okay, Riolu, does this have counter? Copycat, rolling kick, bullet punch, and smelling salts. I'm just gonna go for the dig. Okay, the flinch. Beedrill? Then that baits smelling salts and I can do something to this. Adaptability, King's Rock. Annoying. Yeah, let's go Beedrill first, and then after we attack, we'll evaluate if we stay in. Pin Missile is highest, like, gain here. Okay. I probably kill this with Poison Sting. Looks pretty good for the damage range. Alright, last train of the route, Mareep Trainer. Sandshrew, HP Ice can kill me. I outspeed though and kill with a dig. I outspeed the Mareep. Fair enough. This guy's got starters. This is the, this game's starters. Alright, let's take a look. We kill the Mareep. That baits in the Piplup because it's first in order. That wants to click Aqua Jet or Pluck or some shit. Because Pluck might have weird AI. I can kill this with a Mega Drain and I outspeed it on Sunflora. Seems fine. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm gonna go grab a snack. We're not gonna stop though. That baits in Chimchar. That wants to click Flame Wheel. I go to Goldeen. Kill 2 Aqua Jets. He's got Grass Knot, but it doesn't ever kill me off the back of Flame Wheel. Oh, he's even got Fake Out. I'm just gonna Fake Out. Grass Knot 40%? That's a lot worse. Sure. Goldeen leveled up once, so it's better. Alright, Goldeen. Then that beats the turtle. That wants to Razor Leaf me. I go to Beedrill and I murder him like he's never been murdered before. Alright, we need to remember to switch leads. Switch leads, switch leads. Switch the lead. Switch the lead before the fight. When you get to the fight, make sure that you switch the lead. Make sure, at the fight, that you switch the lead. Still daytime encounters, but remember to switch the lead. Dig. Outspeed and kill. Get static. That's fine. Piplup comes in. We go to here. We get Aqua Jetted. We get Plucked. Nope, we're faster. That's right. Mega Drain. Chimchar. We go to here on a Fake Out. Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet. Turtwig. Beedrill. Click the Bug move and win. Alright, do I want to get my encounter? I have stuff. Let's do it. You give me Rock Smash. I'll take that, thank you. A Zubat? Okay. Not what I was looking for. Oh, I was gonna do the... Well, I can't delay, because I don't have repels. Yeah, no, I can't get the fossil. That's too hard to do anyway. Never mind. This is good. Fuck it. Let's write that down in the notes. Delay gate from basement fossil may depend on orc options. No repels, dummy. Unless there's a repel outside. And then maybe you can like repel through this cave, just delay it. And then maybe after Rourke repels unlock, and then you can go back and actually get the fishing encounter. But then you have to do it as like a gauntlet. That'd be sick if that's what it is. Am I like... I remember picking a repel up somewhere. That could be what this was. It's too late now, but like... we should check that. It would be right outside this cave, I think, if that's where the repel was that I'm thinking of. I think it is the repel out there. That makes a lot of sense. That's probably deliberate. Alright, female bat. You know what? You can just be Baba. She had a bunch of like a vampire that worked for her. That's fine. Like, I bet this over here is the repel. One of these two is a repel, 100%. And it's probably like 100 steps essentially through that cave. Very interesting. Yeah, one repel. I see what they did here. That, I really like that. That's a really fun idea. That's really cool. Like, it's perfect because there's two trainers in there, too. Just enough to make it spicy. Party, that's neutral, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Base stats, IVs. I mean, it's bulk. That's kind of what is best on a Crobat. Low attack, but like not zero. Seems fine. Starts with Leech Life. It's probably good into the upcoming ones if they got grass types. I think they might. Like in base game, these are whatever you call those trainers. Picnickers or whatever. Oops. Oh my god. Alright, I changed the no repels dummy to the one repel dummy gauntlet question mark thing. Alright. I'll be right back. I need more caffeine. Got a snake. Also, I wonder if anybody got the Gardenia bounty yet. Somebody's got to have it. I saw people talking about Fantina. I assume somebody got it last night. Like, it does seem surprising to me that nobody got it in the early hours. Apparently we can get bronze if we just beat Fantina, which seems kind of surprising. It's like third gym. Sounds like Fantina's spicy. Like her gym, not even her. Okay, Hard Home Gym is chaos. That's why it's the final leg before the bronze tier Hall of Fame. Okay. Well, let's look at the trainers while I snack here on this pumpkin bar. Camper Curtis and Camper Picnicker Diana. Both with 5-mon teams. Not free. This Guts Teddy Ursa, we just want to kill this thing. Monkey can do it. Monkey lead, kill this with Karate Chop. It'll bring in Spoink. Future Sight is probably typeless in this game, concerning. I just kill Spoink? I technically am never dead. No, I am dead to crit. Sorry. 2x crits, duh. Almost got trapped. So I go Beedrill and kill it. I can take quite a fair bit of damage on Beedrill though. No shame that. Wait. It might be Wingull? Because it does, I think it does comparisons of both. I think it's Wingull second. Or is Wingull Overflow? Because there's also Overflow, which is a thing. Fuck. Okay, let's read the switch in shit. So it compares everything crossways. So it should be Wingull. Water beats one, flying beats the other. Yeah, it's definitely Wingull's second. Okay. I can just kill it. It's got Walking Berry, but like I'll just fucking Secret Power it and kill it. Then it'll be Spoink. Excuse me. This is safe. This is safe. So then yeah, it should be Spoink. Secret Power does not kill, and I can die to a crit. Should always be Confusion or Bounce. Bounce does too much damage to Beedrill. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's Life Orb Spoink. That's fair, I guess. Bounce kind of kills all my answers. Shanks is surprisingly the guy. Shanks' Bite actually kills this. Luxio, I mean. Okay, now, what if we have to switch somebody into a future sight? Beedrill takes 36%. He's probably my best bet. Yeah. Should probably bring Beedrill. Well, anyway, Sandshrew on Shanks. It wants to Earth Power me. I could go to my Delibird and kill Powder Snow. It's pretty good. If it Rock Smashes, or if Rock Throws, I die, though. So maybe that ain't it? Maybe that's too risky. We go to not him. We go to Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf also one-shots and outspeeds. It does not die if for some reason it clicks Rock. Unlike Delibird. And then we take you as a potential defender. Poison Point, Poison Barb, Double Kick, Poison Jab, Bite, Nidoran Mail. Beedrill can beat this. Sandshrew just kills it. And I guess we'll bring Delibird as backup. That seems fine. Yeah, this is definitely 100 steps or less. This is so cool, the idea of the repel manip here. We're getting close. This will probably get us to 16 on Goku. Oh yeah, for sure. Karate chop. Oh, it's Spoink. It is Spoink next. Why is it Spoink next? I don't know why it's Spoink. Okay, we need to understand why this was Spoink. Okay, so phase 1 super effective move. The party is sorted scoring based on type against current type. Pokemon type, effectiveness multipliers for each party member's type are calculated using only the raw check table and added together. For example, Magcargo gets Articuno gets 4x for rock and 2x for fire, which is 160 and 80 for 240. The Voltorb checked against a Cresselia would be electric for a score of 40-40. Yeah. So... Oh, it's because it's straight psychic. It's psychic versus water flying. Those are the same. That's why. Let's see psychic twice into fighting versus water once into fighting and flying once, or water once into fire and flying once into fighting. Scores are the same. Then the one that's first in Team Water goes. Yes. Makes perfect sense. I understand it. The switch in for this was Tambourine, and we clicked Bite. Nothing changes there. Speeder Dance is not what I expected. I should have though. I think I go for this. I have a lot to gain here if this lands. If we self it, then we can look at switching. Nice. Okay, now it's the Sandshrew. Now we're back on track here. So Sandy, let's click on a ground move, and I just go Jace because I don't want to risk the rock. It should never rock, but like this is perfectly fine. All right, Nidoran. I've taken no damage. Last left is Wingull. So do I want to beat the Nidoran with something that I can beat the Wingull with? It's probably unnecessary to go that deep. I assume we just go Tapgar. We're speed tied, but one dig kills. And it takes him 3 hits to kill us, and he can only do 2. I guess I was just about to say, like, Poison Crit maybe does something. This should be double kick. 16 damage on the outside. We outsped. Speed tie. We won the speed tie. Not outsped. Alright, now it's Wingull. So yeah, I was originally chain killing this, so I assume we can kill this on Shanks pretty cleanly, even though it's Walking Berry. Yeah, I mean supersonic, but like, what you gonna do? Do I go like Beedrill first to try and get it to supersonic Beedrill? I can take a wing attack safely. Sure, let's go here in case this is supersonic. Okay. Do I want to swing at it? Can I Bug Bite a Walking Berry off this thing? Let's just test this. It's not relevant? Oh, you can. Cool. Research. That's all that was. Might as well just take the kill here then. I'm gonna write that down in my notepad, honestly. Bug Bite can destroy type resist berries. Yeah. Alright, Goku's at cap. $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $11. I don't think I make it. Alright. I'm too scared. I don't trust. What am I doing? I had another trainer to fight. This guy leads Eevee. Quick Attack, Secret Power, Snore, Bite Eevee. Holy fucking hell. That's the adaptability Silk Scribe damage is real. I might just want to go Monkey one more time and kill it. Yeah, I think I just go Monkey. We can over level and box him. Do I want to do that though? Because that's less options. Like, he probably doesn't matter for the gym fight, but he is a fast karate chopper. I wonder if he outspeeds Cranidos. He does outspeed Cranidos. Monkey might actually be on the team. He's a pretty good backup plan if we can chip Cranidos down. I don't think I want to risk over-leveling this. Yeah, he puts out good damage overall on everything. He outspeeds like everything. Monkey's like a premier revenge killer, kinda. And he baits predictable moves. Alright. Well, in that case, who fights the Eevee? Lopunny just fucking dies. Delibird just fucking dies. Sandshrew, probably. 19. If I'm 15 Sandshrew, I outspeed this. And I two-shot it. And I only die if it crits Secret Power turn 1. So I'll know that I'm going to die, and I can switch out. I could also get Parrot, though, or whatever if the fuck Secret Power is going to do to me in the cave. Which ain't great. Yeah, it ain't great. Jesus Christ. Do I put the monkey in the back as an emergency? I mean, Luxray does stuff here too. Okay. It's worth. This is not in and out real quick. So it's also doesn't have my Zubits. But it doesn't seem to want to give me a Zubit. We're gonna do the export, the backup save. Export backup memory. Directory. Where's my fucking directory? Oh, I'm in the download folder. That's why it's not here. Yeah, the backup works more consistently, but it seems like the thing that makes it work consistently is switching between files. Like hitting one save file then a different one. It doesn't matter which one's the real one or the backup. Just switching to a different file name for some reason like wakes it up, makes it work. It's very strange. All right. So Monkey definitely will overlevel if I kill the Eevee. I could technically evolve this guy, but I should probably keep him for the upcoming trainers. So we still have a lot of shit to beat. I definitely maybe leveled a little too aggressively. So this guy would outspeed, but we die. So yeah, I mean, it really is like Sandshrew. Sandshrew and hope we don't get Secret Power parried. Or crit. He's useful coming up, though. If we level him up here, it feels bad. But I have to if I'm going to use him, right? It's not worth it otherwise. Otherwise, we lead Bite, Lux. But I die to crit Secret Powers sometimes. Not looking very good. This does way too much fucking damage. This is crazy. Ah, fuck. I do want to keep the monkey available. I want the option on the table. He's a really good revenge killer for the gym. We just gotta believe. This is suspect. This is very suspect. I should bring the monkey in the back as the emergency out though. Dig isn't even necessarily a two-shot, but like rough skin will do enough. Alright, well, that baits in nothing, so Chingling just wants to click Confusion. I can go to my guy, 2515, or he might want to click, this might be Hypnosis, but I can take a lot of Swifts. I could also pivot if it comes down to that. We bring the monkeys back up. Or I go B-Drill, but we take too much on Confusion. It's better, probably better to just assume we're nearly dead and that, like, we might be coming in on Confusion. Seems like it should always be Nuzleaf. So that should always be Zubat, poison and flying into grass. Wing attack, poison fang, hypnosis, confuse ray. We outspeed. We can get haxed. I have no way to play around that really. $23 and $30, $9 and $27. Luxray's probably the better option. And then we have the Ralts, Confusion, Magical Leaf, Icy Wind, Destiny Bond. You little fucking shit. I switch in, it clicks Destiny Bond. Then what do? I lose. Because I have to kill it. This can String Shot. Beedrill's a good option. Because I have a non-damaging move. It's slower. So it'll Destiny Bond previous turn. And I can track String Shot. No, it's always slower. So I just have to wait for it to not Destiny Bond, and then I just kill it. If it Icy Winds me, I drop to 20, and then I drop to 15 in Speed Tie if it hits me twice. If I switch in on an Icy Wind, I still outspeed and I can kill. Yeah, so I always kill after Icy Wind. Okay, perfect. And then there's the Nidoran female, Sludge Bomb, Double Kick, Bite, and Lovely Kiss. Beedrill, Zubat, 27 and 30. Youch. 42%. I nearly kill, but I don't guarantee kill, so that's a problem. I don't really have any other good options. If the goal is to not overlevel, kind of has to be Delibird. All right. Theoretically, who should have Quick Claw? Doesn't really matter. Probably Tap Car. Alright, here's hoping this goes off without a hitch, because then we get access to more encounters. We have more options without risking over leveling after we're past this point. Did I need a level? I said I needed to level Sandshrew, right? Yeah, because we're speed tied. Also, back to this. Also, just like having it as the lead is kind of evil in a cave. Like, it's a very deadly lead. And then you're maybe inclined to put a different mon in the lead, and then you fuck up and forget. Alright, damage him. Okay, I went Quick Attack. That's fantastic. That's really good. That's optimal. That's huge. Ralts comes in. Why is this Ralts? Wait, why would this be Ralts? There's 2 psychic types on this team, and Ralts is the second one. Why is this ever Ralts? Oh, because these are all a wash, and it goes to phase 2. Yes. And phase 2 is it looks for a super effective move. And it sees that Ralts has Icy Wind. I understand. I know exactly why this worked this way. I almost kill this with Dig, and I outspeed. This never kills me. This is Destiny Bond. We should check Destiny Bond in the docs and make sure it's not like priority or some bullshit. No, Destiny Bond is unchanged. Good, because it really doesn't need to be changed. Also, dig animation's still bugged. This is supposed to be fixed. Just dig them. Nice. Nice kill. Not a guaranteed kill. Actually, maybe it was. I didn't level up in the calc. That was a guaranteed kill. Never mind. That's 100% correct play. That was a freebie. Now the Chingling comes in. Okay, Chingling on Tap Car. Confusion, Swift. Recover Hypnosis. It probably wants to Hypnosis me. I'm faster. I could go for the Metal Claw. Confusion max roll is 10. Yes, we Metal Claw. Oh, there's even like a little glitch thing there. Did you see that? The fuck? Okay. And I'm dead to crit, and I just have to switch. We go to the Dark type. Okay. Recover is fine. Good even, because it's not it's statusing me on the switch in, and we kill with Leech Life or Absorb. Alright, Zubat on this guy. This is a wing attack that never kills me at full or hypnosis. I outspeed him. I can absorb for over half damage here. I might as well do it. If he doesn't land a status move, great. And if he does, then we don't take one on the switch in. Yeah, okay, great. Now he won't hypnosis on the switch. Tambourine probably outspeeds and kills. I have no way to dodge confusion if that's what he does here. Just gotta try for it. Okay, now I'm at half. Definitely can die. He won't hypnosis because I'm poisoned though. Okay, so yeah, I just need somebody to come in that can kill this. Lychee? 31 speed. And then I can potentially swoop the Nidoran too. I should be able to swoop the Nidoran too. This just also kills with Powder Snow. Not quite guaranteed, but can kill with Powder Snow. Never dies. Sludge Bomb max rolls 18. 34. I do die to some crits. It can Lovely Kiss me. Beedrill's got this pretty much on lock. It also never baits Sludge Bomb. As long as Beedrill hits this once, I can always switch back. I think I should probably just attack. How many of these kill? This is fiction. It's like one roll. Most, yeah, 18 is the high roll. The 16 rolls kill 2 on crit. So I'm dead to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's too many rolls. We go Beedrill. Okay. It was the... I guess the status move was probably guaranteed there, right? Could have considered that. That it probably wants to lovely kiss me always. $23. That was 7. One more chance to wake up. I don't get it. Okay. Do I go tap car here on a bite? Max damage is 10 and I can chip this with the contact. That'll bait Sludge Bomb. That's not very good. I just have to go Lychee. If I go Lychee, I kind of threw, huh? Bite does 8, and then 18 from the other move. 24. If Bite crits, I am in trouble. Okay, what if we did pivot tap car for the chip damage from Rough Skin? But then I go back to Beedrill on Sludge Bomb. As long as it's never Bite. It's almost never Bite. Is this true? Bite on Sandshrew. Sandshrew's 15. Let's not forget that. That changes the math. Bite max damage is 5. Crit is 10. And then it could always bite. No, it won't, it still won't bite because it's always safe. This should always be safe. On the bite for the chip damage. Back to Beedrill. On the kiss. Now it's a bite. We go to Lychee. And now we just click, these are the same damage. I mean, 88% on the low roll, we may not get this kill. Okay. We weren't dead to guaranteed there. Like, that was only dead to crit. But it was dead to every crit at that point. We should have just swung. 100% should have swung. Does this bypass poison? Imagine if you were still taking poison ticks if he locked you into that. That'd be incredibly annoying. That'd be very funny, actually. Where's that ROM hack change? Okay, so one thing I realized here in this town... Actually, let's box... Let's get a catch squad. A lot of fire types. The water type is probably a good thing to have. We were relying a lot on the same core team members, which doesn't really surprise me. So one thing I saw in PCL's stream, the part of it I was able to watch, there's 3 rare candies here. When I found the one, I was like, I found it. I found the rare candy, and I just fucked off. And left. There's the dust ball. Definitely want to pick that up immediately. Where'd my item spreadsheet go? There it is. Okay. I like the way the item spreadsheet is set up. This is much more usable than the way I've seen some other ROM hacks do the item sheets. Like, having them be the location or the order you find the items in the game and sorted by zone is good. I like a lot. Chestnut Trade, Heal Ball, Apartments 1F if you have a Geodude. Great Ball, Far Right, Apartments 1F. We're still gonna check this one. Okay. I swear there was a trash can that had the thing, the heart scale. I'm gonna have to fucking go back and find this. We'll take 10 net balls. Should I should probably just grab another 10, honestly. Unless these have been nerfed in some way. Maybe they have. Because there is item, like, all the item details are included in here, which kind of implies that there's a reason to include them. Netball's item number 8. But Google Docs don't show you the column row when you scroll over because they're fucking bastards. That's annoying. Brother. Well, it doesn't say anything, but it's not exactly readable. I feel like changing it would be kind of a dick move. They probably wouldn't do that, right? Alright, sorry, what is this house? I really like when you have extra Pokeballs, like special ones that you can't normally get, like the one Dusk Ball. That kind of stuff is always fun. Maybe it was a tree or some shit. I feel like it was a trash can. This doesn't matter that much, because, like, I can't use the heart scales yet anyway, right? Nor would I want to really use them at this point. Maybe it's in the museum? I have no idea. I have no earthly clue where this trash can would be if it is even real. Interesting. Oh yeah, the item sheet even lists the rare candy 3 times. I didn't even realize. It was like right there in front of me the whole time. Talk to a miner in the grass near Orberg. Well, let's talk to you. Wait, was it near the grass? Oh, that guy. I need to figure out my encounters first. That's not the heart scale I'm thinking about. I really might be just, like, misremembering. Alright, let's look at our encounter notes. Orberg Day after 207, more dude. 207 day, less roar, night dusk ball. Let's look at the 207 situation. Mine after City and 207. So do 207 and then Orberg. And the reason for this was... to dupe out the Magby, basically. Or the Rattata to increase the odds of Geodude and Orberg. If I get the Magby, that removes it. It's a pretty substantial dupe for the Mine. Daytime Mine if I get Magby, daytime here. I think I do day. Which dusk counts as day. I don't know who I fucking lead, man. Everybody sucks against the fire types. I do lose the Dusk Ball chance here. Look at this Ultra Ball, that's really good. Well, that's a Fleer. That thing has Roar. Great Ball and Prey? When do Dusk Balls become good? I feel like this is probably should just be Nighttime Dusk Ball. We're gonna lose a second encounter here. I mean, that seems bad. Evening or night? Evening or night? Time of day, morning, day, night. Day lasts till 7:59 p.m. Twilight lasting until night sets in. So this is day. This is just Great Ball. Nice! I didn't see if it was Intimidate or not. That's huge. Alright, cool. Huge in that we didn't lose the fire type encounter, and it's not Magby. Bad in that now maybe we get Magby in the cave. A dog. Fire type dog. What were the names of the... Bergamo. Lavender and Basil? Oh, those Basil. Because he's the red one. Or basil if you prefer, I guess, but it's the spice. Just half of Dragon Ball characters are named after food. Not today, fucker. Okay, now we take Orberg. This should just be the daytime encounter, but let's look at the sheet and plug in the Growlithe. Route 207 Growlithe. This was a 10%er. Orberg City. That changes nothing. I have too many grass type things. I should maybe we take Growlithe with us actually. Let's take Zubat in case of poison types, maybe. Alright, little Basil. Modest, Intimidate. Min speed, low special attack, high attack, but modest, but decent defense. It's fine. Yeah, can't go too wrong with that. I mean, it's Intimidate, that's huge. Have we ever used the Zubat in anything? No. What did you just get? Poison Sting. Better late than never. Poison Sting's not bad in this game, though. 40 base power Poison Sting is a change I 100% agree with. I did the same thing in my ROM hack. Not that, you know, we're here to compare notes. Mine is nowhere near as involved. I think in the future I'm gonna go night for the fire encounters for the Dusk Ball, probably. Alright. That's fine. I can probably Ember this once. That was a little dangerous, maybe. There's also got to be a piece of shit to catch, too, which is just like... Magby, fire duck. Is there a duck? There's a lot of ducks if you just search duck. That doesn't, that's not actual duck characters, though. Who else? Who feels like they're duck adjacent? It's a guy with red skin. Is there somebody else who's red that we haven't done yet? Oh, there's literally red from the fucking Commander Red from the Red Ribbon Army. I could just call him Red. You know what? It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oops. Alright, Red. Well, I'm still paranoid. It is a Kaizo game. They could change it, I don't know. Dying from poison in the field kind of feels like an appropriate thing to, like, punish you with. Dude, imagine a game where antidotes were limited resource and you could just get poisoned and die from poison damage in the field. That'd be evil. That'd be some real fucked up shit. Alright, Magpie. Timid nature. 5 attack, 1 special. High speed, high defense. Very min-maxy. Not very good in general. But timid is... Close this tab down. Close this tab down. I got too many fucking tabs open. Timid is minus attack plus speed. It's a fast Magby. What the fuck do I do with that, man? Might outspeed something somewhere that's kind of okay. I don't know. I think he's a dud. Look how fast that boy is, though. Like, what the fuck? What is he even doing here? Alright, then we got the mine encounter. Let's update the spreadsheet for the city. Magby. Oops. Magby there. So the mine, we got the top 2 encounters. Highest odds are Geodude and Fanpy and Aeron. Okay, so day-night now is a kind of a binary choice between Aeron and Geodude because of the dupes. Interesting. We have 5 trainers left, counting the gym leader in the split. So if we have an Aaron, let's do it this way. Let's make it just a blankie. So level 16 standard Aaron takes 45% from head smash. Max. A Geodude takes 45% from head smash max. They are the same guy. So moveset's the consideration. Geodude with a ground move might actually be quite fucking good. I would assume Aeron does not get the same. Geodude. Mud Bomb? Interesting. Self-destruct at 15. He only gets Mud Bomb. He doesn't get Dig till 18. He's got Karate Chop. Karate Chop and Mud Bomb? Mud Bomb would do 38%. Karate Chop would do 50%. This is a losing matchup by itself, at least. Aaron, he gets Dig. Iron Head, Headbutt and Rock Throw, bro. He also picks up Roar, which means if we get him early and he comes up later, he starts to look a bit better. Blank Aaron at level 16 with Iron Head. Iron Head almost straight kills the Cranidos. That is huge. We want the Aaron. Okay, the Aaron looks way better. Just because of moveset. The Aaron is daytime. So we better get in there. We still got like an hour, I think, right? Oh, shit! That was a really bad mistake to run there. Holy fuck. That nearly through. Who's the fastest mon in this team? Oh my god, dude. 20, 24, 25. Let's do Aqua lead. Oh my god. Can you imagine, dude, if I died to a fucking wing attack from a Riled Zubat? I don't know what compelled me to just run. That's an amateur mistake. That was really dumb. Oh, fucking hell. I was just too tunneled on, like, getting the encounter. Alright! Fucking sick. Now what do I do? Level 10 Aeron? Against my Goldeen, looks like I can obviously murder him. I'm pretty good at murdering him. At level 10, he does already have Iron Head too. This might be a little spooky. I can take Iron Heads for a little bit. But what do we do after that? I mean, I can go to Tapcar. I can take a couple on Tapcar. This is sketchy. He's early game, though, generally speaking. I'm out of Great Balls. I have a Dusk, and this is my last encounter before the gym. Fuck. was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage, actually. Oh, because Iron Head's resistant and Rock Thrower isn't. No, that makes sense. That was still a lot of damage. This might be a pretty high attack Aeron. I mean, maybe not. I can Metal Claw pretty safely here. Okay, I've got him where I want him. Now what? Tambo? Okay, worth the Ultra Ball, I think. Oh, spooky. This guy's great. Very cool. Very great last minute pickup for this gym, I think. I think this seals the deal here pretty well. Should this be Girin? Or Mariako. Mariako's got 3 horns on his head. This is definitely Mariako. Spooky. Lots of spooky shit in that mine. Alright, I gotta see this boy. Brave Nature. We called the plus attack. Wait, this is the IVs? I'll take it. It's below average. But Brave Nature. Below average, but Brave Nature, slightly above average defense. I'm okay. I'm not gonna cry about it. Rockhead. This is always Rockhead. Stays Rockhead forever. I think we can go to probably... I can definitely go to like 14 on red. Mariako might get some action. I might want to go to 13 initially. Brave, I believe, is minus speed, right? While we're saving, we can check that. Brave is, yeah, minus speed. I mean, that's like a solid nature. That's like up there. That's pretty good. That's one of the best. It's like an optimal nature. Not the perfect one. Perfect would be like anything minus special attack, I guess. I meant. But it's pretty good. It just doesn't mesh super well with the IVs because you actually do have a high speed IV. But whatever. Alright, the calculator decided to load. Okay, so this is the gauntlet. So let's figure that out. Everybody's available except for Monferno. Feeling pretty okay about the Bucks. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about the Bucks, actually. I like the... Oh, yeah, we got the Slugma. The Baniri... Or the Cat. The Cat is a charm user. The Baniri is just a guy that's there. I feel like this is Baniri again getting traded off for the Cat. Or for the Slug. Plus attack, minus speed. The Magby is plus speed, minus attack. But it's got a good defense. Like, it's got some bulk options. Meg Mortar's in the game, I guess. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's where the Baniri. I can see the charm being more useful on the Fat Cat. Should be in here. Imagine my Quick Claw was on him. Okay, pick up an extra Oran Berry from Chestnut. Chestnut is 12. Took Chestnut to 13 here. Actually, yeah, let's get everybody to 13. If we haven't already. And then reload into the calc. Spiel hasn't done anything for us, but I still am a Spiel believer. Okay, Aerial Ace, cool. Copycat. User mimics the move used directly before. The move fails if no other move has been used yet. Does this do anything? I'm sure there's some really cool shit you can probably do with Copycat. I just ain't feeling it. Because I don't feel like trying to figure it out. Okay, there's the Bubble Beam. Seems good. Should I go Bidoof here already? I think we should say Bidoof for the gym trainers. I think here, if it does end up being in the team... Well, I guess we plan it, and we think about it, and if it ends up being in the team, it's in the team. If it doesn't end up being in the team, it's not in the team, right? Upload, save. Try this again. Maybe it'll just work. I have 4 fire types, by the way. Yeah, didn't want to load. Let's do the backup save thing. Export backup memory as Kaizo backup save. Might as well save a save state too while we're here. Alright, there's our Magmar, or our Slugma. Alright, so we got the Combi lead, 23 speed, Silver Powder. I'm gonna just guess that Beedrill can outspeed and kill this, yes, and maybe also Delibird. Well, Beedrill actually doesn't kill it, but outspeeds. Delibird kills and outspeeds. So Delibird is our lead, probably. He's 15 already, but he's definitely not coming to this gym, I don't think. Unless I come up with a really interesting, like, pivot line or something. Because, like, he is interesting in that he's a flying type. And he's quad weak to rock. Like, he does provide some interesting consistency as a pivot. This should bait. Definitely Geodude. Okay, first off, this is priority Tailwind, right? So he Tailwinds and then I kill him. So Geodude comes in here and Tailwind's up. which doubles the speed, right? Yes. So let's just remember, rather than have Tailwind be active and then forget about it and get confused, let's just mentally track it. So this would be 24 with a Pasho Berry. So I actually kill this with Powder Snow. And then I kill the Dawn Fan with Powder Snow? No, because he outspeeds me. He's also got priority rollout. You don't have priority. Okay. So I take 2. And then I got this guy. Ice Shard, but then I would heal back all the damage unless it crits. Or we take too much damage switching into the rollout. Bulldoze to kill you, of course. Yeah. 20, 20. Dig for 50% on the far end. That's okay. Mega Drain is a 2-shot. But would this be any better? 22 to 31? 21 to 30? No. And this could be 1-shot, so there's benefit to that. This is never really a risk. And then it's Bibarel. And this thing doesn't really matter that much. It is Curse Simple, which I guess is not nothing. And I don't 2-shot it. But I 3-shot it, right? Which means it only ever curses twice, so then quick attack is never a crit kill. Yep. Okay, so I could 2-mon this shit. Theoretically. And then it's Dunsparce. Mudslap, Tackle, Sleep Talk, Glare. Dunsparces are pretty scary, but this one's moveset's not that bad. He wants to glare me. Okay, if we had Monkey, we would not even kill it. Glare 0... Yeah. It's not usage chance, it's damage chance. It does have damage. Are electric types immune to glare here? Because him spamming Mudshot is not that bad. I don't remember. Glare, it like changes, I think, on whether or not it's effective. I should also check the move changes. Glare can now be used, blah blah blah, does not affect Ghost. Gen 6 no longer affects electric types due to them now being immune to paralysis. So Glare does work on electric types 100% here. Okay. And I don't have anybody who's Limber. Zubat would only bait Tackle, but it takes too much damage. I mean, I probably just do this again. This is a 2-shot. We outspeed. Call it a 3-shot because of the Oran Berry. I could also Bug Bite. Outspeed, Bug Bite, then switch. Or not even switch. I could stay in on Beedrill. Beedrill's okay here. Yeah, Beedrill's pretty good. Beedrill would bait Rhyhorn for sure. Would click Rock Slide. Lack. Well, I mean, like, this kills with Mega Drain. This Life Orb Lightning Rod, I outspeed by 1 point. Perfect. If I'm scared, I could go here instead. I could find myself in a scary place with the damage rolls. But it's most likely to be Earthquake. which doesn't kill me. I would much rather risk Nuzleaf if it does happen that way, though. Can I? I should just bring Nuzleaf. Not risk the flower. Alright, well, Nuzleaf kills this. Is at full. Bateson, Slugma. Slugma wants to do Ember. If I go to, say, Fish. Actually, don't put out much damage on this because I am physical attacker. This would take 18% on Ember, then would die to Ancient Power. That's really bad. I would bait Ancient Power. Too much damage from Ember. This would keep baiting Ember, and I could dig. This is Drought. Okay, but it's got Sun flagged as being up already. This could be a good Bibarel angle. Would still be baiting Ancient Power, though. Sandshrew is always dead to Ember crit when Sun is up. That's pretty bad. Slugma is kind of a problem for our squad here. Sandshrew is still a good source of a kill here. Like, we can bring in Sandshrew, especially if we can pivot out of Ember. Pivot out of Ember and out of like come in on a Secret Power. That's bad too. Come in on a Smog. That'll never happen. Yikes. Come in on Secret Power is maybe the best. Secret Power is a flinch. Coming on Secret Power is ideal. How do we do that theoretically? I would need. I don't think I can, right? Because everything's going to bait Ember or Ancient Powder over that. Goldeen? See, Goldeen doesn't even bait it. Oh, I clicked on Delibird like that was going to do anything. Fuck. So coming in on Ancient Power is the next best thing, I suppose. And then if it gets boosted, do I just lose? Take 17%. This goes to +1. I don't die. It's not good. I still outspeed. Alright, then we got this Machop, Smelling Salts, Fire Punch, Rock Throw, Low Kick. Which should be last. So like a Fire type can do some good work here. There's Rock Throw, but like Growlithe can take it. So against Slugma. Slugma just kills him. I think we've killed him with a Slugma before. We actually Speed Tie even. I can go up one level, then we maybe outspeed. Oops. I have to go up 2 levels to maybe outspeed. I can probably go 2 levels on Slugma. I think that's okay here. Alright, so withdrawing. You. You. This guy's close to level. Alright. We got one team slot open. Sunflora backup could be a thing. This is solar power. Do I have chlorophyll on this? This is something to think about too here. It doesn't kill anything though. This is limber. Did that matter anywhere? Here. Doesn't do anything. We do have Rock Smash. Learnable by quite a few guys. What was this looking like here? This was looking like a 2-shot. I feel like Glammeow doesn't learn Rock Smash, but it could be interesting if it does. Yeah. I can't see Glammeow being too useful here. Limber is interesting, though. Limber is a utility. It's good to have in the box. Like, it's good to have somebody with Limber floating around. What if we brought you? Doesn't feel that good. Aquajet? This is with Sun Up. This still can get some damage in. Does Goldeen learn? Also, what is this holding? Cherry Berry. I don't think Goldeen learned anything else. I'm really missing the love disc. Goldeen, dive at 17. Actually, dive at 17 is kind of interesting. That's a really early dive. But it doesn't help us here. I could go bite. If he gets the +1, I'm still faster. He doesn't put out that much damage on me either. The Lux is okay. That's a male versus male. Oh, I'm Hypercutter anyway. Good way to bait a ground move into Delibird, I guess, potentially. Let's grab him as the last mon. Alright, I guess that's what we're rocking here for the gauntlet. Levels look fine to me, I think, for this. Be right back and then we'll do it. Let's switch OBS off of the other thing. And I think once Rourke's dead, that's going to be it for the stream today. And I'll be good and hungry, I think. Alright, let's do it. Should be able to run from anything I need to here. I welcome an extra great ball. Quick check. Great ball, freshwater, moonstone. 3 items, 2 remaining. Also marking our mine encounter, which was the Aeron. So yeah, that worked out really well though for duping to get something good in the mine. So yeah, it looks like our next encounter then would be Jubilife City. I know I'm looking ahead. I pulled out the encounter sheet to check it and I got curious. Route 204 North, okay, is not a separate area. Is that true of the basement? Yes, okay. It actually does mark the encounters as 0% once you flagged one. Good, that's really useful. Okay. Floroma is full of bugs and grass. Makes sense. Okay, well that's not important. I'm just delaying. How fast is an Onyx? Can I die to an Onyx? Is there what, 10? I should be able to run from Onyxes consistently. We're, decently leveled here on Delibird, by the way. He shouldn't overlevel the first fight, but he might overlevel the gauntlet by the end. Oh well. I just mash Powder Snow. In as much as I can. Okay, Geodude isn't on me. With Tailwind. 24 speed, I still outspeed. I still kill with Powder Snow. It's Rockhead, it's Pasho Berry. As far as I know, Sturdy doesn't function like Gen 5 Sturdy in this game anyway. Okay, we don't even hit 16 there, actually. Alright, now it's Fast Bibarel. This does outspeed me, and I am dead to rollout. Crit. So we go... Wait, how did I want to do this again? I guess I want to go to Jace. I kind of forgot what my plan actually was here. I can bite for 40 to 50%, but once it starts cursing, it's bad, whereas Jace can Mega Drain this to death. This takes a few Mega Drains to work. What was my plan here, actually? I should just go Sandshrew and dig it once at least before it sets up too much. Nice. The crit does get that target off my back there. Okay, that's level. That's not over leveled. That is the cap level on Delibird. Fanpea on this. Charm, Bulldoze, Ice Shard, and Rollout. I can just keep digging. It outspeeds me if Tailwind is still up, but it's fine. What? Why did it not outspeed me? Is that the crit? Yeah, that was the Ice Shard crit. 20 damage max. Okay, now we switch. Yeah, I always take 2 on Jace here. Even Ice Shard. Even crit. Wait, I was dead to it? I was dead to double crit? Why was I dead to double crit? Oh, because I'm bad at math. I take 1 crit safely. 1 regular, 1 crit. Totally safe. So I probably would have died there because I said to myself the wrong thing. And I probably would have listened to that. But I originally planned the correct thing. Which was playing around 1 crit. Essentially. Alright, heal up. I should have just supered, probably. Okay, here's an idea. Pokemon ROM hack, where all potions are straight up removed from the game, and you have to fight through gauntlets without having access to potions. Isn't that just trash locks? Isn't that just what, like, Garbage Green is? Did I just invent something that already exists? Probably. Alright. Dunshpass. What was the plan for this again? Do I just lead Delibird again? Oh yeah, I want to eat its berry. I want to lead Bug Bite, Beedrill. And then just try to win with Beedrill. Right. I like that there's a fresh water there to give you a little refresher, you know, before you fight the second one. Maybe I should start writing down my lines. Bug Bite. I should have Bug Bite second, but then I get glared. I need to, yeah, I just need to get rid of it, right? Okay, am I dead to tackle? 18 on the max. We got 1 more chance in us. Beedrill! Yes, let's go, Lunlia. Endeavor? That ain't my place. Slugma... Really, Slugma? Right, because it's fire, fire versus ground, rock. Yeah. Double fire, essentially. No, that makes sense. Wait, does it? Wait a second. Oh, because bug resist ground. That's why this comes in next. That's where the mistake was. I need to think more carefully about the Switch AI, because I get it, but I've made mistakes more than once. Okay. Well... Ember killing rolls are 14 to 18. So obviously I'm dead with crit. But this is not necessarily... Well, he doesn't really have a setup move. Maybe there's a chance to smog, even for, like, for poison chance, but it's probably Ember or Ancient Power here. Sandshrew and dig. If it's Ember, it could be bad. I could go Slugma, but then I'm baiting another Ancient Power. I don't know if I should just swing into it, you know? If I don't want it to really, like I don't really want this to, you know, have the opportunity to Ancient Power. It's marginally more likely to Ember on Luxray. So do I go Luxray first? And then click Bite? Okay. Okay. Now we're dead to Ember crit. And we should have a kill on Tapcar. Low roll dig is 77%. Looks good to me. Did I get crit on the switch in? I didn't even see the damage. I must have. Crit would have been 80%. Okay, Tapcar on Machop. 34% Fire Punch because Sun is up. And then we go... Yep, we just win with the Sun. So we go to Chestnut. And then we just click Fire Spin. And he actually outspeeds. Alright, 16 on Tapcar. And now it's the Rhyhorn. Right, I forgot the Rhyhorn was still here. Slugma on Rhyhorn. It should always be EQ or Rock Slide. There's no reason for him to ever Mega Horn here. I go to my dude and then I kill with Mega Drain. Life Orb, Lightning Rod. Looks completely safe. I'm still faster because of Chlorophyll. It's like I planned. I didn't plan for this, but bringing this because of Chlorophyll is actually objectively better because it plays around Rock Polish, which for some reason I wasn't thinking about because I didn't plan on this being here. I planned on this dying already. But yeah, playing into the Sun here is huge for that Rhyhorn. Okay. Alright, who's my fastest Mon? IVs. I nearly fucked myself. Who's my fastest Mon? Thankfully I had a Slugma in my party to tell me that I'm stupid. Okay, it is still Lychee. Just to make sure I can run from Onyxes. I don't have a Moonstone Evo, right? Delcatty was what we evoed before. Okay, we should probably just store everything here. I am a little concerned on levels. Just 2 trainers, and I still have launch at 13. Alright, Scientist, Rockhead, Citrus Berry, Sleep Talk, Spike. So this guy's just going to set up spikes on me. And then I can murder him with Sandshrew, but Sandshrew's going to be at 16. Slugma, Speed Ties, but Slugma's leveled up now. So we could Slugma. He would spikes, and then I would kill him. Turn 2. I can't avoid spikes anyway, so a 2-turn kill is fine. Okay, so let's say we do lead Slugma. We kill this guy. That's going to bait Omastar. Brian, Aurora Beam, Mudshot, and Sleep Talk. Then I go... I safely go to Sunflora. I have to eat an Aurora Beam. Unless I'm 16 and then I can speed diet. So maybe that ain't the thing. Sand is up too. I gotta remember that. I forgot about sand. Wait, why do my damage rolls not go up on Mega Drain when I level up? Am I that bad at special attacks? I guess the low roll just doesn't change. That's bad. Alright, so the objectively correct choice is to go Sunflora and tank an Aurora Beam. If it crits, if Brian crits on switch in, then I'm dead to Aurora Beam crit. Which is not great. Also chip damage. Takes quite a lot to try to set up on the lead too. What do we do? We just like swept through this shit last time. I don't even remember what the fuck I did on this. I was like unconcerned. Okay, it's not looking so clean. It's looking a little dicier than I was thinking. Alright, let's evaluate the lead options first. Maybe I want to get my Bibarel. I think I probably want to get this evolved first. Oof. Reduce speed. I like Headbutt, I like Water Gun, I like Quick Attack. So the only thing I can switch out is Bite. How are we looking here on our guy? We are good special, good attack. This is a tough call. For this gym, Mudshot's better. I think Mudshot's probably better in general. Speed control is huge. Alright. We gotta update the calc stuff here. You know what? Should I go to like 15 on everybody? Maybe not. I think I should go to 14 at least on everybody. Sunflora's close to leveling normally. If we click on the sign, we get to edge our Pokemon, apparently, for the gym fight. Just something I didn't know about last time. Save the rare candy. If I take this to 16, this picks up a new fire move. Fire Punch or something? Do we think that's relevant to anything at all? Probably not. I'm gonna do it, though, I think. Because I can't see him being much use anywhere. Anyway. Flame Wheel. Ooh, Smog is 60 base. I didn't realize Smog was boosted. That makes it much more interesting. Fair. You already have Iron Head, so you do your thing. Multi-chat doesn't let me ban people. Fucking multi-chat. Alright. Clear the trash. Alright, so Slugma opener kills with 2 fire spins. Bibarel opener kills with Mud Shot. You don't kill. You don't kill. You're 16. Let's put you in box 2. Sandshrew kills with Dig, but is also 16. So is Delibird. Yeah. I'm willing to, and of course Magby, but like Magby stays in here. Honestly, Delibird too. I don't see these guys coming to the gym. Okay. So Growlithe doesn't kill. Aeron Dig kills, but is a speed tie, which is not acceptable. You have to be faster. Wait, Slugma 16 speed? I thought we checked this and it wouldn't be... No, I think it is right. I think I was thinking of something else. Yeah, 16 speed. Okay. Bubble Beam still gets us a kill, but we're slower. It's unacceptable. Mud Shot kill on Goldeen. It's a Citrus Berry, too. So I might need, like, Bibarel. Fire Spin is probably enough to power through Citrus Berry. Because we have, like, Fire Spin tick damage, presumably. But I think Goldeen's out as a lead. So it's just these two. These are our only 2 viable leads. Because Aeron is slower. Okay, so it's either bait Oma or bait Machop. If it's Oma on you, I do no damage and I take a brine. And if it's you on Bibarel, you do 60 to 72. Okay. Oh, and this is the fissure motherfucker. And I don't kill with fucking Gust on this guy either. The Fissure Machop, no guard, is like, yeah, fuck you. So I gotta commit a 16 here to this. I remember that. Presumably I gotta commit a 16 to this, I guess. Dude, nobody does anything to this guy. Why can nobody deal with a Machop? Slugma's the best option, probably. Okay, so that's looking like Bibarel lead into Slugma. Ooh, if I can take the 16 here. We take Spikes damage, we take Sands Tick, we take 30%, we click Fire Spin. We take another 30%. This is not good. Okay, what's everybody look like at Machop here? He's already 16, so I can't get any more Gust damage out there. Yikes! I don't have an answer for this. Karate Chop. It might be the monkey. I'm faster. But he's got leftovers. And it's a dodgy 3-shot. It comes down to crits then. That's pretty bad. That's a problem. Fuck. Nothing kills him. Directly. Zubat's unlikely to get anything at like 16 to help. I might take way too much damage from Rock Throw. I mean, if I'm baiting Karate Chop, I can go Growlithe and still die to crit. Fuck. Shit. Well, this is a 14 Growlithe. So I can get higher. And then I made a Rock Throw and he's intimidated. What does that achieve? What does that even do for me? It gives me better odds on Mega Draining. This is also 14. If I go 15, 44 versus 34. These leftovers. I'm taking hits. I got Synthesis. I can do stuff here. Maybe I don't even level up. So maybe it's that. Growlithe. Sunflora. Oh, but then I have to level Sunflora to 16. Wait a second. What if I put Growlithe at 16? Then he'll never fissure on the switch. And then it's no guard. I'm slower. It doesn't work. Okay, what about this guy? Karate Chop doesn't... No, Karate Chop kills me. It's too much. Can I afford to put this at 16? I feel like I can't. That's my whole fucking other fight. All right, let's talk briefly this Granados. Is this free now? Take 50%. Click Iron Head. It's not free. It's damn close, but it ain't there. If I can get this guy to gain a level in the fight before this comes out, and then chip with Sandshrew. Well, anyway, the point here is that, yes, we do need probably Sandshrew and Aeron to consistently beat Granados. We are just... We're just this close to, like, getting past this shit. But we can definitely do this like Deathless. We can Deathless Rourke. I don't think it's even that unlikely. It's not guaranteed because of like double crits doing shit. But that's kind of expected. Then there's this guy. This guy I think was much easier. Toxic Metal Burst. But it's Steel Rock, so we can just break his ass with like anything. This Solid Rock. Yeah, maybe it's not completely free. I could safely chip him down or something. He's only Toxic Metal Burst. So, like... I could stall him with, like, Leech Life or something. Okay, I mean, there's, like, options here, then. Yeah, I can do, like, Beedrill. 20% Beedrill. And then switch into somebody else. It's pretty safe. Okay. So yeah, the next one's going to be much easier. So we just got to figure this fucker out. So we just Mudshot. Spikes are set up. Machop comes in. I switch to a level 16 Growlithe. Setting Intimidate. Wing Attack is like a 2-shot, but so is Rock Throw. Growlithe is baiting Rock Throw, so that doesn't really work. If anything, I'd want to go straight Golbat on Karate Chop, but then I still just die to Rock Throw. Which is the thing that happens anyway, because it's intimidated. Monkey could do it, maybe. Monkey 16, we need the 16 here anyway. Faster, we get secret power. I'm behind the gun, but I could commit an Oran Berry here if I feel like I need to. That probably gets it. I never died a regular Karate Chop into like crit Karate Chop or whatever. And Rock Throw plus Karate Chop should always trigger the berry, right? Maybe I have to do that. In which case I probably don't want the Growlithe to come along. Just go Monkey immediately. And that should bring an Oma. No. Yes? Yeah. Because it's no worse than Ground Rock versus on a firefighting. Okay, so Oma comes in as Click and Brian. We gotta remember that we are Spikes too, and Sand is up. This might not be as secure. Because it's 80% on the crit. No, this is never secure, period. It's too much on the crit, period. That always kills the monkey. Yeah, what am I talking about? This is never safe. Fuck. I really needed Sandshrew to be one level lower. Well, no, because then I would have to level up to like 16 here anyway. So it doesn't fucking matter. I just don't have anything into this fucking Machop. Slugma? This is 15 Slugma, so that's relevant. We're outsped though. Damn it. I doubt Slugma learns a move at 16. No. I can try Recover spam on Slugma. That could be especially effective if we go through the Growlithe first. The only risk is if I get crit on the switch-in, essentially. Because then I can hit Recover. Maybe be at full, and then click Fire Spin. I'm still always dead to a second Rock Throw crit. Like, the second Rock Throw critting. Well, I'm not always dead. It depends on damage rolls. If I land a Fire Spin, can I then just Recover stall it forever? And I guess if I've intimidated it, I'm only in trouble if the first one crits. And then I just gotta, like, go back to Growlithe or something and then sack? I don't know. What did I kill? Oh, I probably killed this with Farfetch'd, right? No. No, wouldn't have been Farfetch'd. How the fuck did I kill this guy before? If he's -1 even, then I'm not guaranteed to die from Rock Throw if I miss the range on Gust. What if I edge Delibird? And then I bring him in. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. It just increases the upper damage roll a bit, but doesn't actually boost the low roll. Wait, if I'm going... This will have a tick of damage on it. How much damage is Sandstorm? Wait a second, Delibird might do it. Is it 12%? Or is it like 8? 1/16. So 8. Okay, Delibird's probably it. But I'm definitely dead. I need this to take 2 ticks of Sandstorm. Okay, Delibird, if Delibird misses the range, it does die. So that's something. I could also just bring literally like a sack. I could sack the cat. Which feels really bad. Like, but if I sack the cat, then I'm not risking switching into anything. And he would take... No, I would still need to switch. Because he would still take... I still need him to take a second Sandstorm tick. I would have to go like Delibird, and then out of Delibird to sack, and then back into Delibird. I hate that. I hate that a lot. I think at that point, I'd rather just go for the kill with Gust. And if Delibird dies, Delibird dies. Losing Delibird would actually be pretty bad because it's like our only decent flying guy and it actually puts out really good damage with adaptability. Except in this case where it's missing the kill range. It doesn't take spikes damage on switching either, right? I probably don't want to let this set up multiple sets of spikes. Oh, which it does anyway because I don't have the kill guaranteed. Wait a second. Because spikes is priority. So the bit roll lead's actually bad. I mean, all the leads are bad. I have to lead Monkey, right? Okay. Okay, we lead Monkey. Actually, it's up to spikes once, and we kill it one shot. Okay, well that changes things a little bit, I guess. Monkey baits Oma. And Brian. I mean, I could let us sub 2 sets of spikes, but it just seems bad. It just seems bad to do if I do have a solution. I can overlevel the Monkey this fight. It's fine. Okay. So this brings in Oma. Oma clicks Brian. I can go to you and kill. But I'm outsped. Or I can go to you and not kill, but I can outspeed. So I probably want to go to the one that kills. I take spikes, I take sand chip, and then I take a brine, and then I take an aurora beam. I don't really like that very much. Thank you. I'm Probably always dead to that Aurora Beam crit then, right? If I go this guy, I at least heal before the Aurora Beam comes in, but the Aurora Beam can kill me. The crit always kills me. And I can't evade that. This was the one where I can't outspeed, right? Yeah. If I level up just once, I take off 5% damage on Aurora Beam. That looks safer. I'd probably do that. Because I think the rest of it's just a bit safer. A lot of early fire types. I kind of like that, because Platinum, or Sinnoh in general, gets memed on for having no fire types. It's pretty funny to pick up, like, 3 early. I guess you could, yeah, like, guaranteed Slugma if you take the trade. But then, like, yeah, fire types in the mine, and the town, and in the route north, which is the Ponyta route, makes sense. And then we went monkeys, so that's why we're flooded with fire. Which definitely puts us in a bind here. But it puts us in a great position if we get past this. Safely, that is. Alright, anyway. So we just do that. We kill the Oma. This probably brings in Anorith, right? Bug on grass. This wants to kill me with Bug Bite. It's got Rock Throw. That does way too much fucking damage. Goldeen kills with 2 Aqua Jets. Comes in on a Bug Bite and almost dies. Very cool. Very cool, Goldeen. Yeah. Ironhead kills. Ironhead's pretty safe. We're only 14. That's pretty good. That'll bait Machop now. So Machop on Aeron. Always Karate Chop. Item check. Shell Bell. No item? Why is he no item? That doesn't feel right. That feels like a mistake. Let's check the official docs. No, it is no item. Oh, I guess because it's Bug Bite. It wants to eat your berry. No, that makes sense. Alright, fair. Alright, so the Machop is clicking Karate Chop always. Maybe Fissure? Because we're underleveled. We bring in the 16 on this. What did we say we were doing? Slugma? Best bet? I could also pivot Growlithe, but then I'm coming in on a Rock Throw, but I get Intimidate. Don't love it. I might be able to pivot back to Growlithe and do some other shit. Try and make it safer. It feels dodgy. I mean, I take too much damage from Karate Chop, actually. I'd have to, well, I mean, I would have to be 16 anyway. And I don't. Alright, then we got self-destructing Onyx in the end, probably. And if it comes in before then... 25 speed. Aqua Jet doesn't quite kill. Bubble Beam does, but we don't outspeed. Rock Throw kills. Bibarel kills. Dies to Self-Destruct. Dies to Rock Throw. Or did I want to go Deli over Slugma? Wait, let's think about this again. Because then it was Aeron. Like, I could risk Deli on only crit over risking the Slugma. Deli's completely safe on the Karate Chop. No, the crit plus the spikes kills me. So Oran Berry Deli works. But I'm almost always going to trigger the Oran Berry if I do that. That's pretty bad. Slugma's the better play, I think, consistently. Okay. Growlithe Slugma. Bibarel can Mudshot into Water Gun. But then it probably won't self-destruct even if it does come in sooner. Swagger's a problem, though. But I can't do anything about Swagger, right? Depending on situation, I might be able to do the heist. This gives me a physical attacker to do it with. I guess that's the team. Aeron, Growlithe, Slugma, Bibarel. We take Growlithe and Chestnut to 16 here. Alright, here's hoping this works cleanly. Doesn't look very good. I guess we should decide if we... Uh-oh. Whoa, dude, what the fuck? What was that load? That was, concerning. Alright, let's turn back to the not... that look. Okay, one more time, the Machoke situation. I shouldn't need all the Oran Berries I have. If I think I should go with it. What is my plan here to kill this? Wait, this doesn't kill the Machop. It takes a tick on switch, but it's leftovers. Wait a second. I have to attack it twice. How do I do this? Wait, this is bad. Can I ever attack this on Growlithe? Only if I want to die. I mean, it's still... I still vastly outdamage this. I probably do have to go Oran Berry, though. In case of the crit, I'm guessing. Let's do it. I also should grab my Quick Claw for somebody here. Which should be... Sunflora, maybe? Because then I can kill the Omanite for free? No, it doesn't really matter. Do I ever want Slugma to go fast on Machop? Not really, because I can't count on it working. And then I outspeed after Mudshot on Onix anyway. So yeah, Sunflora, I guess. Which gives it options against Onix, I suppose. 16, 15, 14, 16, 16, 15. Let's do it. I refuse to believe Barry was able to beat this gym. I mean, Marf Man. I don't remember if I'm going to save state, so I'll make one here. We should export the calc maybe again. I can just do the calc. Let's just save, and then if I need the calc, I'll do it again. Here's hoping this works. This is sketchy as fuck. I mean, this isn't, but... And I suppose we still have Goku here in the back. Okay, Omanite on us. Expected outcome. It's always the brine. Yeah, we just follow the plan. That was like 1 HP off of dead there. $36 was the max crit roll. I don't know if I was dead to crit there. I don't think so. It was close though, too close. Maybe I was. If that's where 36 is, I was probably dead to crit. Doesn't matter now. This is always Bug Bite. We just said we go to Aeron and then we click Iron Head. Got the crit. Little prick. This is Onyx? Oh, of course this is Onyx. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Oh, fuck. That's my bad. This is always using Dig. Well, it should never be Swagger on the Switch, I guess. That's something. Dig is 30% to Bibarel. I have to go Bibarel and slow this down. That was a fuck up. Am I dead to high roll Dig into storm damage 15? I should be fine. I'm dead to Swagger Self-Hit, apparently. I knew that was a possibility. I just couldn't play around it, really. That's really bad death. Do we wipe? Can I do anything here? I just have to go Sunflora. I just have to kill this with Mega Drain. Thank you for just rock throwing. Thank you. Run is alive. Alright, it's Machop. Karate Chop is 16 to 19. Is this ever Fissure? Because it thinks it kills me with Fissure. Stick to the plan. Yep, nice. It fissured. Okay. 37 on this now. That's good. I mean, it's good to know that it will fissure. Let's write that down. You can bait fissure on Rorik Gym Trainer Machop. Nice. What else could we have done against the Onyx? I think there's nothing to be done there, right? It's just simply like it's a chance to hit Swagger, and then it's a chance for you to self it. It just is what it is without a more clear-cut counter to the Onyx like Love Disc. Because we didn't get Love Disc, we got Goldeen instead. I think that's why we just lose to the Onyx, right? Like Love Disc probably beats that pretty okay. Well, all right. First death of the run. Bibberell's a bad one. That's a bad death, but I really don't feel like there was anything else we could have done there except swing. Without something that can dodge confusion, like or outspeed it raw and kill it, which we don't have either. I just don't think there's any other play. All right. So this is last Mon. All hands on deck. This is clicking Rock Throw on us. What if I go Monkey here? That will be Karate Chop, and then we can go... Do we die to Karate? We should never die? No, we never die to Rock Throw. I guess a Rock Throw crit means that it may not bait Karate Chop, and we're taking risks. It's now Intimidated. I would rather... Like, if I come in on a Karate Chop, it's 10% less damage. 26% to launch... 26% to the Monkey, and the Monkey's at more health. Yeah, I think we pivot through Monkey, which changes the calc to be Karate Chop. And then we go Chestnut. Do I know what? That is very ambiguous, Cryo, and I cannot... Simpsons is a great show. This has been said. People have said so. All right, Chestnut, you gotta do it, Chestnut. Come on, Chestnut, get there. You can do it, little Chestnut. You can do it, little guy. I believe in you. Okay. I think this is always recover. Okay, and now Fire Spin. And now we just click Fire Spin again, because if he doesn't kill us, we kill him anyway. Okay. Joey Chestnut, the world's biggest eater. I don't know if Chestnut is Joey Chestnut. You'd have to ask the people who made the game, because Chestnut is a gift. It's always Chestnut. Alright, but you know what? I'm gonna imagine that it's Joey Chestnut, because that's fucking funny. Okay, we kept our Oran Berry, which is huge. Krillin fucking died. Go figure. That's just a Krillin thing to do. We got rid of Yamcha, then Krillin died. Incredible. Alright, Goku's overleveled. Goku's on the outs. So, Revenge Killer, that could have been relevant for the gym, not an option anymore. He's done. Which might have been our best answer for Bastiodon, too, I don't even know. Alright, let's export a backup save because the calc is not working again. Because every other time it just doesn't work, and I don't know why. Monkey should be... Okay, Monkey is 17, that's correct. Alright, clear trash. Everybody say goodbye to Bibarel, he died. Bibarel's gone. 07. Alright, so Bastiodon. Oh yeah, right, because this was Metal Burst. We can just stall this with any poison type. So we just win on Beedrill. Do we? Because it'll click Metal Burst a bunch. And do more damage to me than I do to it, right? That's not actually a winning strategy, right? Or does Pin Missile... Wait, is Pin Missile versus Metal Burst, like, really good for us? Metal Burst deals 1.5 times the damage out by the foe's last attack. Only the last damage taken will be counted if it's a multi-hit move. That's really, really good. Because then that means Metal Burst does almost nothing to Beedrill if we're clicking Pin Missile. Alright, Sunflora is 15, so Sunflora can still fight. Aeron is 14, Aeron can still fight. Everybody else can overlevel, it's fine. Okay, so I think Beedrill works. Pin Missile is like 25% damage on average. This thing has a berry juice, which I don't think I can bug bite. So it is going to heal a bunch, which is maybe a problem. So maybe I need to like get this low enough to guarantee somebody else kills it. We lead Beedrill to chip it, and then somebody else gets the kill. Mud Shot for 30% on Goldeen. Fire Punch for 30% on you. Dig. This is interesting because I'm still immune to Toxic. This is pretty good. I don't need to outspeed. What happens if we're slower, he can't Metal Burst, right? It just fails? Doesn't it? I think it does. So if I have something slower than him, like, is this just free? Does Spheal just win? We just wake up slap 3 times? Who cares if we get Toxic? I think the Beedrill will play better, maybe. Have I seen the Oscars? No. I don't really care. Not my thing. $27. Speed tied on Sunflora, unfortunately. If it was lower level, it would actually be really good. Slow Mega Drain would actually be incredible. Well, I suppose we still get Toxic, so not really. Slug is too fast. Yeah, so I think I'm feeling this. I think try to chip it down so that we can kill it with Dig. I can come in on Aeron and I can Iron Head once. If we're not in range of Dig kill. Wait, do I just lead this and just go Iron Head Dig to kill? No, because it doesn't work. Well, we know if Metal Burst kills, we know the exact damage. So Iron Head for 40, then I take 60. The problem is I have to have the kill. No, that doesn't work. It works for chipping, but I can't Iron Head dig. That's not a thing. So I never have the kill guaranteed. Unless maybe I go up a level. No, the low rolls still don't kill and I die. So I do have to start with Beedrill and then go Aeron. But if Beedrill can chip it down, Aeron can kill it for free. What is your question? Okay, let's put the calc up on screen. This is relevant. Boom. This is not as super free fight. Why wasn't I saying this was free, but was it free because I was going to do Beaverell or something? Or was I looking at Monkey and Monkey overleveled? No, Monkey didn't have the kill either. I guess Monkey could chip. That would have worked, but he's overleveled. That doesn't matter. It's off the table completely. Yeah, so I think this is the thing. If the meteor never existed, would dinosaurs still be alive today? But would they be extinct like woolly mammoth by human? No. Because, one, dinosaurs are still alive today because of birds. Birds are dinosaurs that survived the meteor, right? So, therefore, if more dinosaurs survived the meteor, there'd be more dinosaurs today. Also, largely, the arrival of mammalian megafauna is driven by open environmental niches from when the dinosaurs die, right? So if you have your large dinosaurs still alive, there's no space for mammals to grow into. Mammals continue to be the way they were for, the 60 million years before the asteroid fell, where they were just rats hiding underfoot. There's no reason that would change in the preceding 60 million years. So humans would never exist. So if you want to make sure, if you could ever get a time machine and you want to undo the human race, somehow stopping Chicxulub is the way to do it. You time machine a small dense object out into space in the vicinity of the asteroid so that it slightly changes the orbit. How did the birds survive? So generally everything dies except for some of the smallest, most adaptable animals. Birds were more adaptable than dinosaurs and smaller on average. I mean, most birds did die. Like, the entire lineages of birds died alongside the dinosaurs. But, 2 or 3 bird species essentially survived. I forget exactly how it worked. But you have, like, 3 varieties of bird that survive, basically. By, eating seeds or being... I mean, like, a big part of it might be flight, right? If food is scarce, what is going to survive? The animal that has to traverse open ground where there's starving predators, or the animal that can fly? The animal that can go up into the sky and fly to a place where there's seeds. Honestly, the bigger question I feel like with the KT extinction is, how did birds survive but pterosaurs died? Why did pterosaurs not survive? That's the one that gets me. The horseshoes bird that looks like a fucking dino. You talking about a hornbill? I don't know what you're talking about. There's a few that look like dinos. Cassowaries. All ratites look like dinos, kinda. Anyway, we gotta figure this fight out. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. We need to finish the gym. A hornbill, okay. Yeah, hornbills are pretty, they got expressive evil eyes. Alright, so Aeron kills us at full HP. So that would bait... Does that bait Magby? Wait, this is a complicated one. This baits ground. Right? Yeah, because this has 2 super effective. This should be Larvitar. Who we just fucking kill? Even once he's burned, with easy kill on Larvae. This guy, we don't kill as easily. Aqua Jet rollout, but he just dies to Sunflora really easily, so Sunflora's in the squad. Sunflora baits Magby. Because pterosaurs couldn't eat seeds and birds could? It might be, yeah. Maybe there were no seed-eating pterosaurs, right? Like, I understand fully why the pterosaurs we know from the fossil record that were piscivorous died. But we know that there was a broader range of pterosaur diets than just fish. Because enterognathids and tapajarids exist, right? So maybe for some reason pterosaurs never adapted to eat seeds. They were relying on fruit and like fleshy, easily consumed, not durable food sources. And so the only thing, maybe the only things that survived the KT extinction as far as archosaurs go is those that ate seeds. It could be. I don't know. I'm sure there's some interesting literature on that. But yeah, maybe... I mean, it would make some sense, right? Because if pterosaurs were eating seeds, why did birds ever evolve their own niche, right? It's definitely the case of whatever niche birds evolved, whatever gave them a specific leg up, a specific role in the environment that pterosaurs hadn't filled, that was the one that survived the KT boundary. That environmental like niche is the surviving one, and it happened to be filled by birds, not pterosaurs. That's ultimately what it is, essentially. And maybe that is seed eating. Maybe it's a few other things. Maybe birds were better at going to ground too, right? Maybe pterosaurs were clumsier on land than birds were, which is true, probably. And so maybe birds were able to also take better advantage of like being able to hide, whereas pterosaurs weren't as able to hide from the environment as much. Could be a thing. Birds building nests inside logs and debris, hidden away from like a dangerous environment, whereas the pterosaurs had to land and just kind of hang out. I don't know. Yeah, Geolopterus eats insects, so why didn't that survive? Exactly. Why did the enterognathids not make it? Hard to say. It's probably a few factors. There's probably multiple little things that all compiled. Like, most things died. Right? So the things that survive, part of it is also just possibly luck. Having a breeding population that manages to hang on enough to recover. That can just be luck at the end of the day. It could be a coin flip between enterognathids and birds surviving or something, right? We don't really know. Alright, Magby. We go to on Magby. Flame Wheel, Mach Punch, Smog, Thunder Punch. You bitch. You bitch. Yeah, Thunder Punch is a problem. This is pretty good. 2-shot with Bite. We can get burned. That doesn't do anything. Growlithe has bite options. Rock Throw on Slugma does work. Do I want Slugma ever for the gym? Probably not. I can bring Slugma for the Magby. I think we split the XP 3 ways. Slugma may not even overlevel. Yeah, it's pretty clear why the mammals that survived did. Like, you could pretty easily see why rat-like mammals were well positioned to survive the KT extinction. Good at burrowing, hiding, running. Active animals, warm-blooded. Breed really fast. Don't lay eggs. Right? So, like, when you have an animal, a egg-laying animal becomes pregnant, then it lays eggs in one specific area and they're vulnerable. Whereas a rat or a rat-like mammal becomes pregnant, it carries those babies inside of it until they're ready. So if it has to move and stay nomadic, it can do that while still breeding, which is a big upside over an egg-laying animal. It's interesting. Like, extinction is fascinating, for sure. Alright, so this can kill the Magbies with 2 rock throws. Leftovers, we're both taking chip damage anyway. Or we could try going back here. Actually, it's not even that bad. I'm a Mach Punch. Switching into a Mach Punch would be bad, but if we're not switching into it, it's okay. Then we got this fucker. Maybe this is where I want to bring back full HP Aeron. Ironhead is pretty effective here. And I just never died of size. Oh yeah, no, this is pretty good. Boy on boy, Snow Attract, I guess, maybe. Do I believe in Darwin's theory? Yeah, obviously, man. I'm a scientist. What are you talking about? Of course. Priority Aquajet could be a way to kill something. I don't hate Goldeen here. This is just rock. We gotta remember that. So, like, there's no way to exploit steel typing. I could bring Luxray, which doesn't help much here, but could help on the other one. Bubble Beam for 32. I kind of want males. Goldeen is a male. 30% Aquajet. I think Goldeen does decent work here. Well, let's look at you. I mean, Mega Drain's 40% with recovery. That's better. I could also bring Goldeen. I can bring them both. I think that's the squad. I believe in that squad, I think. This one doesn't look as bad. Beedrill. Aron. Sunflora. Slugma's in the team already. You and you. Beedrill lead. Mariaco. Launch Chestnut. Turtle named Jonathan, that's 193 today. How does that make sense? Turtles live a long time. A lot of simpler animals are essentially immortal. They just die to injury or predation or accident. Like, it's essentially true that lobsters are immortal too, right? Like, turtles aren't immortal. They will, even in a perfect environment, eventually die of something, but it's not the same, like, not exactly the same, like, kind of old age death, right? It's kind of, they're more durable, I don't know. Think about it that way. Old age is a weird thing, right? What counts as dying from old age versus anything else? I took my Oran back? Yes. Where do we ever use this Chillon berry? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just go in. Let's get the calc off the screen. There's the game bag. All right. Can you imagine just sitting here in a fucking sandstorm all day waiting to fight people? Grit in your eyes. Terrible. I should level up at least Arqua here. Since it's the last one before the gym. What about Mariaco? I think I can level this up too. I don't know, it might do a lot of work in this fight. I doubt it gets 3 levels, but maybe I'm scared. Alright, we said we just click pin missile a few times until we feel like we're safe to kill. Okay. We go again. Okay, we're down to half, but it's predictable damage. 22, 18, 6. I should be safe to pin missile one more time. Okay, now we go to Mariaco for the kill. And this should be dig. I don't know why I'm checking. It's obviously dig, but it doesn't hurt to pull it up. Okay, and that brings in Kabuto. Would I say that Carbonemys is a turtle? It is literally a turtle, isn't it? Is it not just literally a turtle? Is there a debate? Oh yeah, I was thinking this was going to be larvae. That's fine, though. So wait, why is this Kabu? Think about it. Think about it. Water on rock. Okay, wait. I need to think about why this was Kabu. I need to make sure this makes sense to me. So we had steel rock, versus water ground. No, water rock. So water is effective to rock. It's. I guess the resistances are what make the difference, right? Is rock nothing? I always forget that one. Yeah, rock is neutral, and rock on steel is resisted. So that compared to ground rock on steel rock. Ground beats steel, ground beats rock. Rock on steel is no. Rock on rock is neutral. Why is this? Wait, I don't understand. Why is this Kabuto? Am I dumb? Even if we could bring back dinosaurs, we wouldn't do it because the ecosystem's fragile. Don't count on it, man. People don't give a shit about the ecosystem. They just want to do stuff because it's cool. Why is this Kabu? Am I thinking about it the wrong way? It should be 4x for ground and half for rock versus 2x for water and half for rock. How does this work? It's not overflow. Are we dooming ourselves? Like to want the kind of, yeah, humanity is a death-seeking species. Certainly long term, like, people really don't give a shit what happens after their lifetime. They say they care about their kids, but like, if people really gave a shit about their children, would they be doing the kind of industries they're doing on this planet? Would people like people who say they genuinely believe that like their AI systems could kill all humanity and they're still doing it? Not that I even think their AI systems are going anywhere, but like if they believe that and they're still doing it, that's insane. Score 160 for 4. This, yeah, how is this Kabuto? I really don't get it. Normalize, levitate, iron ball, gravity, scrappy, wonder guard, mold breaker. These are things that affect it. Guts Toxic Orb. Why is it not Larvitar? Like, this implies it would be a tie. Because it would be the front one and the team came in first. That like implies that somehow these are scored the same. I must be missing something where that makes some sense because I don't see how it is. Everything's 2 typed. I'm baffled. Like, it shouldn't hit phase 2. I don't know why this is Kabuto. I genuinely don't understand this. Wait, am I stupid? Wait a second. Does it? No, it should just check. It shouldn't check defensively, right? Okay, wait. After the party is sorted using the scoring procedure, each Pokemon is checked in order if it has a move that is super effective against the target, using the switching AI type effectiveness chart. If a matching Pokemon is found, the AI is guaranteed to switch to it. So does it find the first one that can hit me super effectively? In which case that is Aqua Jet, because there's no ground move. There's no ground move on the Larvitar. I gotta write this down because this is complicated. Rourke Trainer 2. Switch in AI. Larvi scores higher versus Aron than Kabu, as it is ground times 4 versus water times 2, but carries no ground move. Thus, the Kabu is picked first, as it has Aqua Jet. Can you think about this in the opposite order? Does that hold? If we think about the attacks first and then we think about the typing, that's not how the AI does it. That could be a trap. There could be situations where that doesn't apply. We should just probably get used to thinking about this properly. All right, well, all this is to say, it's fine. This is always a hard switch anyway. We don't care what it does. We just kill this with launch. It doesn't matter. It's probably even better that it's Aqua Jet guaranteed there. And not a rollout. Not that it matters because we heal all the damage back anyway, right? Cool. We'll kill the dinosaur is not the meteor, but the consequence afterwards. Yeah, essentially. That's one way to think about it. And yeah, like I said with the pterosaurs, it might have been diet, it might have been like clumsiness on ground is maybe a deciding factor. It might just be random. Who knows? I'd be curious to know if there's any papers about speculating on pterosaur extinction specifically over anything else. The pterosaur bird comparison is really interesting. All right, this is the Magby. That makes perfect sense. We go to... What was our play? What do we do on the Magby? We kill a Slugma, right? There's always Flame Wheel. We go Slugma. We take no damage. Then we click Rock Throw, and we take a tiny bit of Thunder Punch damage. We click Rock Throw again and win. Or I even recover first if I want to risk, which is probably not worth it. Hard switch. Marine reptiles are interesting. I mean, they're okay. I think pterosaurs are way more interesting. Okay. We just go for the kill. Does it matter? Do I gain anything by healing? No, because it doesn't affect which move Kabu goes for. It could give me an option into Nose Pass. But I think we're fine. I think I just want to kill this. Rather than risk the para chance. Oh, sorry, the larvae. Yeah. Actually, maybe I did care. Because I forgot this guy was alive. This is Roll Out Our Facade. We always kill with Iron Head. We take no damage ever. Okay. Easy Mariaco switch. Do I think dinosaurs are watching us from heaven? No, I don't think anybody is. How did marine reptiles go extinct if they live in the water? The water was not immune to the effects of an asteroid impact. Like, there was a lot of shit that died in the water. The food grid was still disrupted. There were still mass die-offs. There could have been acid rain and stuff like that that gets into the water table and fucks things up. aquatic reptiles have to breathe air, so they need to surface and breathe in, like, you know, ash-clogged air or something too, potentially, which makes surviving for them harder. All right, nose pass on Mariako now. This is actually probably really good. So this is Seismic Toss, Toxic Protect, Attract. We're both boys. We don't know if Attract is woke in this game or not. We just click Ironhead twice and win. I kind of want to know if it's woke. It's a good change. Is Cosmoceratops Cretaceous? I mean, yeah, most... Isn't it? Unless it's one of the really early ones. But are there even any, like, really early... I think early Cretaceous is the earliest ceratopsians. I don't think there's any, like, pseudo-ceratopsians from, like, the Jurassic at all, is there? The early stuff's, like... I don't know. But if I remember Cosmo correctly, it's like a full-frilled one. It's not an early one. Even if it's early diverging, it's still like mid-late Cretaceous or something, right? Late Cretaceous for Cosmo, okay. So we just kill this? I don't know why I'm sitting here. I guess I was debating if I wanted to find out if Attract works on all genders. But we'll never know. Alright, it's time for Rourke. Step 1 for Rourke is to get everybody to level cap, I would say. You're halfway. I could go for not candies. $32 rare candies. Let's do you with a candy. $14. $14. Alright, 15 on you. And that's everybody? Okay. We could level these guys up manually. Save ourselves the candies. I can technically edge them, right? Unless it's one time? I don't know. I wonder if I can not reuse the sign. You would think it'd be okay. I'm not gonna do it. We'll go grind over here. Because I do want some candies available for right after the gym, because I'll definitely want to take some Evos on guys prematurely. I do like doing that. I think that's smart. Cranking the keyboard? Yeah, I'm hammering away. We're going max speed. We're doing this as fast as we can so we can get the fight. The big boss fight's coming. This is what I've been waiting for. See if we can do this deathless. I'm optimistic. Pick up Shockwave here over Thunder Shock. Alright, Tambourine. Alright, Jace. Jace can fight in the tunnel. He's a grass type. Did sauropods fight other sauropods? Maybe? Probably not, but maybe? Yeah, like Apatosaurus and Diplodocus live in the same area. Maybe there was food competition that would result in them attacking each other. It seems possible. I don't know how likely it is, but it seems possible. Okay. Let's play on the gym. Fight. Let's get the box updated. Our lead is Sunflora. I'm telling you that now. And I'm pretty sure we can take 4 with Sunflora as long as we get okay luck. So this should be Sunflora with a Pecha Berry, of which we have 1. Amarga's out in JW3. Yeah, I saw that too. Evo Square had it yesterday or whatever. Probably the other YouTubers, and now everybody's got it today. I didn't bother doing much else other than just doing a little post about it. I didn't see any point in doing a video when it came out a day ahead of time for YouTubers with privileged information. Uploading save. Battery file should load now because we loaded last time from the other one. Is that true? Looks like it. Alright. The Rourke fight. We go bring up the calc. Boom. Calculator on screen. So the Rourke fight, I think, is actually pretty good for us. I think we have a great team for this. Monkey's out. He's overleveled. Sunflora lead on Bonsly. This clicks Stealth Rock. We click Grass Whistle. No, we click... Wait. Let me remember my plan. I think I wrote it down. Oh, it should be this here, right? Yeah. It bakes Shuckle. Right, it bakes Shuckle because of the bug. Bug type, poison move, right? That's the logic here? Yes. Do I think they're making GW2 species return before DLC? I assume we'll have a DLC coming soon. We should probably get an announcement or tease for it in a few weeks. Maybe. We're definitely due. I don't think there's any delay. I mean, objectively, yes, the new species, or the old species, does delay DLCs. Like, that's just objectively true. It may not be by much. It might be an overall delay of a day per free update. But it probably is delaying, because it does take the art team a little bit of effort to update the animals, make the males and the juveniles. But I don't think the DLC is substantially delayed by this. It's probably coming soon. The real question is it going to be just a species pack, or is it going to be a campaign DLC? Because I think the base game is cooked. It needs a lot of work. If they put out a campaign DLC, like right now, that's crazy. I think they need like two or three more like substantial updates to justify an actual proper full DLC. So putting out 2 or 3 more free updates alongside 2 or 3 more DLC species packs, I feel like is the way to go. But I think the Rebirth DLC is going to be rushed out. And I think that's a mistake, because I don't think the game is there for it. Not unless they've been holding back on a lot of fixes they haven't and saving them up. Like, I don't know. Management wise, the game is completely fucked. Research trees are awful. The balance is hideous. Like, it needs a huge rebalancing. And I just don't feel like the interest is there from Frontier. I think they turned it into a casual game, like super casual. Okay, so the plan here is we just Mega Drain Bonsly twice. Yes? Yes. Because it Stealth Rocks first, we hit it, and then it Stealth Rocks again. Or it doesn't Stealth Rock again, it self-destructs or something. But we kill with Mega Drain. So there is a lower threshold to where this doesn't work. Because this barely hits it with the 54 low roll. So there could be Sunfloras that can't do this, which is good to know. I guess if you have a Sunflora that can't do this, you gotta land the Grass Whistle. You get 2 chances to land the Grass Whistle before he self-destructs and kills you, maybe. You just go for it. And then you Growth once, and then you Mega Drain. I suppose that's the play. I'm gonna need to get a drink, too, before we do this. Throat's getting a little scratchy. It's been a long stream. 6.5 hours now. God damn. Yeah, we'll finish that. We'll grab another drink in a second. So, the Sunflora then baits in Shuckle. Because it's a bug type that carries Toxic. This is true. This checks out with the Kabuto thing. It makes sense. Okay, and then we have to hit Growth 4 times. We Grass Whistle until it's sleeping, and then we click Growth, and then we Grass Whistle, and we click Growth. And we probably end up getting Toxic, but we have Synthesis. We should be able to do it. The problem is if we miss a bunch of Grass Whistles, it clicks Toxic a bunch. If we get poisoned before we get any growths off, like if we get poisoned basically before we get Grass Whistle off, we can't do this probably. But we have the Pecha Berry, so like odds are in our favor. We go first. We Grass Whistle. If it Toxics, we have the Pecha Berry. We Grass Whistle again. And if it Toxic again, both Grass Whistles miss and both Toxics hit or whatever, then we're fucked. I mean, we're not fucked, but then we gotta roll some goddamn dice, figure some shit out. We probably need 4 of these. 4 growths is 30% Mega Drain damage. Which out heals the rollout damage. This is heavily... Yeah, this Sunflora really needs to not get poisoned. But if it works... we start Mega Draining, we kill this guy. We're out healing the sand damage. Do I need to go for like 5 on ours, maybe? I don't know. Lileep comes in next. Because nothing is super effective out of the remaining types. So these guys get equal priority, and then it finds one that has a super effective move, which is Sludge Bomb. This Mega Drain... Did this one kill on the other guy? On our original one? No. Yeah, so we Mega Drain at Sludge Bombs, we Mega Drain, and it dies, and we recover most of our HP back. We outspeed this. Maybe our other one didn't outspeed, which would have been better, probably, going after Sludge Bomb. Nah, it's a wash, because we dodge a Sludge Bomb by going faster. We'll also be leveled up at this point, if we edge. So, +4... 17, 60 to 80, crit kills, recover 26 to 31%. So Sludge Bomb out damages us, but we get 2 recoveries to 1 Sludge Bomb, so like it's fine. So then we should kill this. That's 3 down. This should be Gibble. So maybe we only kill 3. No, I can Mega Drain the Gibble. This is like HP dependent. Flamethrower can do 70%. But yeah, we should be able to kill the Gibble. And if we can't kill the Gibble or it's different for some reason, than what I planned out. We'll worry about that later. Let's say we kill the Gibble. It probably works. That should bait in Cranidos. Right? This thing always kills us. So we definitely switch out at this point. So we've optimistically killed 4. We've killed at least 3 and maybe 4. And then the Cranidos comes in. So we go to Aaron. We take 50%. And then we click Ironhead. And we don't kill him. So do we go Sandshrew first? Chip the Rough Skin? We definitely bring Sandshrew. How much chip is Rough Skin? I need to pee and get a drink. 1/8? So 12%, right? $12.5 or whatever it is. Call it 12. So he takes 12%. And then we hit 80. Decent odds of that dying. We are outsped though. Head Smash is still doing a lot of fucking damage. This is only safe if we sack. So maybe we have to sack. So we go Sandshrew and we click Dig. This Sandshrew doesn't survive. This one's worse than our other one. I mean, if we have Oran Berry, it can survive. So these guys both carry Oran Berries. The Oran Berry may be wasted on him. I mean, it's essentially a 25% recovery. You can't underestimate Oran Berries on the first gym. 25% recovery makes up for the difference on Head Smash. That gets us safely into range to take another Head Smash. At which point we land the Dig. And then, if we're greedy, we can switch to Aaron and go for it. But I like the Aaron. I don't think I'd want to risk it. The Sandshrew is not that good, right? I mean, the Aaron's not that good either, other than the fact that it's an Aaron. The Steel type is really valuable. I think we need to save the Aaron. I don't think we risk it ever. Especially given that it can always tank one Head Smash safely. Alright. And then we have to plan for Corsola. Let's leave it there. I'll be right back. Alright, Corsola. What do we do on the Corsola? This will be on Aaron. theoretically we're at half. So this is always like a water pulse kill. That's good. Sunflora might be in a position to fight this. Mega Drain is not good initially, but then it gets better. Once the Rindo Berry is cleared, excuse me. Beedrill takes way too much from rollout, so bug biting the Rindo Berry is not an option. Goldeen is probably worth bringing as a Aqua Jet user and a perfectly viable sack, to be honest. And then there's Nuzleaf. Mega Drain is sub 20% into that Rindo Berry. But it's another grass type in the back we can do something with. Yeah, and then there's the Gibble. Take way too much with Earth Power here. This dodges Earth Power but dies to Thunderfang. Really? We do that much damage to Gibble with Beedrill? Okay, and we outspeed. That's a decent backup. This is Sandvale. We can always miss this. Important to note. This isn't super free. In fact, we're dead to the crit because we take the switch in, unless it's Dragon Breath, which we can never bait. It's not that good. Dragon Breath, Flamethrower, Thunderfang, Earth Power. It's mostly special moves. This could come in for essentially nothing on Flamethrower. And then beta lethal Earth Power. And I think Beedrill and Nuzleaf are the backups, because I don't see what else we can even do. Beedrill on this can go for the Pin Missile. Yeah, I mean, we outspeed, right? So maybe we chip this with something else. Maybe we outspeed. And then Nuzleaf is backup for Corsola. Goldeen is here as like a Aqua Jet Revenge Killer or something. We have essentially 3 Mons that do anything in this gym, but they're like really good Mons. These 3 is this 3 should be able to take the gym. Deathless? No. Well, we probably always sack. What if I want to keep Sandshrew? Because I'm bringing like fucking Goldeen, man. Maybe I just bring a designated sack. Do I have a designated sack that would do anything? No. I like the designated sack angle, if I'm being honest. Does Goldeen do anything into anything? Not really, right? This Corsol's also got screens, which is a problem. But it's last. We should be able to fight through it. Like, if we're healthy on Sunflora, it shouldn't be that bad. Once we're through the Rindo, like, we're still healing 10%. Even with the screen is up. And between other turns of it doing other bullshit, we should be able to outlast it, I would think. So. So we risk Sandshrew to get damage up on Cranidos. If it survives, is my designated sack actually just Goldeen, maybe? It's a really good Goldeen. That's a really good IV spread. Glameow could go. 0 HP IV, high attack, bad defense, and it's a Glameow. I actually like the possibility of Limber. Obviously, Slugma's too good. I believe in the wall rain. I believe in Golbat, Zook. Well, let's. I believe in Golbat and shit. Luxray is alright. It's a good Luxray. Magby is kind of shit. Do I sack Magby? I have 4 fire types. Maybe Magby's designated sack. Over Glameow? What level do these evolve at? Because a bulky normal type is not nothing. Glameow's 28. Magby's 30. Gardenia's 28. So I don't even get Magby. I don't get Magmar for Gardenia. Do I even care then? Fantina, Barry, Maylene. I don't think I give a fuck about Magmar. Then I have 4 fire types. I think Magby's designated sack. Because it's monkey run. Monkey time. We're monkeying around. Alright, fine. Designated sack is go. Beedrill. You. Designated sack. Does the Chillin Berry do anything? No. I guess we do Quick Claw on the Magmar, on the Magby. Do I ever want Rock Smash? Let's look at this. I'm not going to commit Toxic here. I don't really see the window. Rock Smash Beedrill. Rock Smash Jace. Okay, Beedrill's backup for Gibble. That's not going to do it. But on the Corsola... %21%. Versus Leech Life is 28. But we could get defense drops. That gives us a way to, like, chip down the Corsola. It doesn't feel that relevant. Having the self-destruct is maybe better. Honestly, yeah, this outspeeds Corsola. If we're going to lose the fight, we can always self-destruct on it. That's 50% damage. And it has light screen only. It does not have reflect. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but it's an option. And then we can probably get Sunflora in. No, Sunflora is outsped. Also, it's rolled out. But if Sunflora is, like, weakened, it could be a way to, like, set up for it to get the kill, I guess. Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna change the name of the stream to Rourke Time. Let's maybe check the Discord quick. I don't know if anybody's watching streams. I feel like anybody who's on the Discord for Platinum Kaizo is fucking just playing it, man. I always feel dodgy advertising anyway. Fucking Manat is live. I ain't gonna compete with that shit. I don't even know if I've ever watched a Manat stream, but I know the name. Whatever. I've done my attempt. I've done my attempt to, like, get people to watch the stream. It's fine. Fuck it. Let's just do this fight. Let's just do this fight. Let's just win this fight. Move on to a new split for the first time. Make a PB, and then, do the thing. 16 on everybody. Pecha Berry, Oran, Quick Claw, Undesignated Sack. We do the edging. We're gonna save. I guess. Out of paranoia, I suppose. It's fine. The emulator has been weird today. So apparently we do this. Your Pokemon surge with power. And now they should be one away from... yeah. Cool. That's very handy. And the fact that the sign edges you also makes edging obviously an intended feature of the game. Edging's always something I felt a little weird about. At least in vanilla games, I never edge, kind of as a rule. Like, if it happens, incidentally I allow it. But I don't deliberately edge, generally. Except for this little ass Sandlock, which was... Pokemon White Sandlock was a little too inconsistent for me not to go for it. Also, EV training, of course, is a little too much to justify in a vanilla game. But yeah, I have no qualms about edging when the sign actually edges you. Plus, it's explicitly allowed in the docs and shit anyway, right? I really want to get this to work. I feel like this is about as good as a team as I can get. Like, having something that I can do something to Cranidos with, and having Sunflora, like, I mean, I'm sure there's other options. I'd be interested to see what Piplup does here. But, like, I would like this to get past this. Alright. I mean, it's simple. Just click Mega Drain twice. Alright. Don't hit the speed up button ever. No speed up during the gym fight. Don't touch that shit. That's how you die. Alright, this is priority rocks here, always. We Mega Drained for 54% or more. It's not rocks. Is he self-destructing turn 1? Can he do this? Is this a chance? No, he Brick Breaks me. Why does... I naively assumed he would always... rocks. That's just fine. He doesn't set up stealth rocks? I was like... I could see my life flashing before my eyes that he was gonna self-destruct there. Okay. Interesting. Interesting start. We are damaged here more than I expected because of the double Brick Break. So I always Grass Whistle. We miss. He curses. That's fine. Curse is good. We want him to curse. Grass Whistle. Alright. Now we Growth. I said no speed up, but we're doing it here. I think I want to Synthesis now in case he wakes up. Then I can Grass Whistle. I don't want to have to both Synthesis and Grass Whistle. So I think we thread in this Synthesis here. Oh yeah, the Sandstorm reduces the healing effectiveness. Fascinating. I wasn't thinking of that. Growth. Okay, so we're +2. How much damage does that do to a Shucky? $20 to $30, recovering 11%. A growth here? We need 4. He wake up? He goes curse. Feet huge. Okay, we just gotta regrass him. Incredible work. Now we synth. Now we growth. Do I go for 5? I feel like I can go for 5 because I haven't even lost my berry yet. Still sleeping. Mega Drain. He wakes up. I think it's better just to go for the kill. Okay. No more speed up. Speed up is allowed on Shuckles. The Lilip comes in. We're plus 5. $72 to 86. We outspeed. We always click this. We never die to Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb crit poison sandstorm tick gets pretty scary. I am not at full. That probably does kill me then. That exact sequence of events. I cannot afford to synth on this. We just gotta go for the kill. That's 3 down. That's a good start. Damn, 18, okay. That's a welcome level. Oh yeah, I didn't even have this 17 in the calc. Moved it to 18 plus 5. Gibble comes in. Mega Drain is 90 to 100%. We outspeed it at this level. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, this outspeeds us. It does 30% flamethrower, 60%. I have to go for the kill. I have too much to gain. We are dead to crit, but I risk it. Were we not dead to crit there? Okay, we got fucked by Sandvale. Alright. Backup plan time. We do not get the 4 sweep, or the 3 sweep. Or the 4 sweep. No, we got the 3. We got the 3, we don't get the 4. That's fine. That's fine. This was always... I probably should have planned more backup for this because of the Sand Veil. But we took a little more damage progressively over the course of this, all of this, than I was anticipating. But it was hard to know how much we take. There's a lot of variables here with crits. Toxic landing or not landing. I think if Toxic landed, we'd actually been in a pretty bad spot. But maybe we'd have taken a lot less damage overall from the Shuckle. Maybe Toxic wouldn't have even been that bad. Because it did set up like 3 curses or something. We were taking decent damage from its priority rock throws. Or priority rollout, but the priority rocks. Fast rocks. Can I ever survive this? Low roll is 16. No, I reset my level. Low roll is 14, high roll is 18. I'm always dead. So yeah, I mean, I probably want to keep this alive. Does this do anything? This is 17 speed now. This still doesn't outspeed Corsola. But I only died a rollout crit. So I could bring this in as a revenge kill on Corsola if I need it. So this is definitely worth... I mean, like, Sunflora is probably always worth saving, but it's worth saving just from the metrics of this fight alone. Always click in Flamethrower. Yeah, I just have to go Beedrill and click Pin Missile and hope I land it. And maybe I kill it. I can take 2 Flamethrowers. Plausibly. Which gives me 2 chances to get pin missile damage on this and maybe kill it. And then if I don't get the kill... I mean, like, at the end of the day, I'm always stuck on Sand Veil. This is always RNG. This is never guaranteed. We'll just do it. Okay. No burn, no crit. Pin missile. Okay, we got the hit. We got the 3. I might need the 4 to kill. Okay. But that's good. I can click Bug Bite to try and kill him that way. I guess that's the thing to consider now. Do we stay in? 23 HP, but we need to see what sand damage is. I kind of have to stay in, right? We outspeed it anyway. 20. This is 18 damage on the max roll. So we probably always die to sand if we don't land the hit. Bug Bite is 56%. Doesn't matter. Beedrill! You did it, Beedrill! Okay, that makes up for it a bit. I think this is fine. Beedrill's alive. Sunflora's alive. This is like essentially expected outcome, right? We expected to kill this with Sunflora. Beedrill was brought only as a backup. So the fact that we had to use the backup, but the backup succeeded is pretty okay. Except this probably changes who comes in next, maybe? No, it's still Cranidos. Right, because the water typing doesn't matter on Corso. No, because this is rock. This is double rock. So as soon as you have a rock weakness out, you essentially always bait in the Cranidos, which is fine too. Yeah, so Beedrill even keeps us on the line here, which I wasn't really thinking about. Alright, this has to be just hard Sandshrew? Yes, we go Sandshrew. I'm always dead to a head smash crit, right? Even if I sack red and go Sandshrew, Sandshrew still dies to the head smash crit. So theoretically, if Sandshrew is destined to be crit, that's just what it is. It's basically, do I want to dodge 1 crit or 2? And the fact of the matter is, I only have to rough skin this guy, right? As long as I rough skin him, it's good to go. Not necessarily. Beedrill can always pick up the revenge kill, though, because Beedrill outspeeds. And he doesn't have priority. As long as he never rock polishes, which could be a thing. Okay, but wait, if he rock... No, he definitely goes for the kill. He never rock polishes when he can kill, right? I assume that's still true. Yeah, so yeah, the Beedrill can pick up the revenge kill if everything goes really badly. Or I can sack Beedrill to chip this to make sure I don't kill Mariako. Bug types are probably pretty easy to get with honey trees being a thing. So losing Beedrill is probably not that bad. Even though it'd be really good into Gardenia. Beedrill feels pretty useful. We could look at the Gardenia fight if it comes down to it. Follow the line. Tap car. Just don't get crit. Just don't get crit. Dodge 2 crits and you get to live. I will send out the Magby to die in your place. He's Zen Headbutts. That's actually perfect. Is that perfect? That might be awful. That didn't proc Oranberry. That's worse outcome. Huh. I wasn't prepared for that to happen. 22 out of 43, yeah. That's a half damage off of half. Motherfucker, we're always dead to head smash now. Okay, I mean, like, the tap car play, the idea with Sandshrew was always kind of a greedy thing to make sure that Aeron could get the kill. I know the out. I know the play. Yeah, we still sack red here. Because this is definitely that smash. And then Mariko never dies. So if Mariko doesn't get the kill, we're baiting random move, and there's still a chance for Tapcar to survive. Because if Tapcar baits a low roll, then he's fine. It goes crunch. That kills too, huh? And it crits. Holy shit. I didn't even think about the flame body. It doesn't matter. He's got a Lumberry. Never mind. Yeah, no, fuck it. Shit. Fuck it. That was almost incredible, but doesn't matter at the end of the day. Great. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure, man. Fuck it. Alright. Ironhead just kills this if we get lucky. I think the low roll maybe misses the damn. Yeah, the low roll misses the kill. Maybe the low set of rolls? If this took 12, what, 12.5? If it's at 88%, it's a 37.5% chance to kill. Depending on... Yeah, it never really gets better than a 1 in 3. Slightly better than a 1 in 3. Okay. It still is with the play. Like, we also have crit. And we never risk Mariko here, which is huge. Yep. He got the fucking crit! He actually got the fucking crit! So, yeah, incredibly lucky Cranidos, actually. That sucks a lot. Because now I can't risk the crit on Mariko either, which I really didn't want to. But, I can risk... So I risk Sandshrew. Let's look at the damage ranges. We are at, 14. This is never Zen Headbutt. This is never Crunch. This is always Head Smash. I don't think I have an out that keeps me from losing another Pokemon, right? The designated sack is dead. If I go Tapcar... Okay. Is there a possibility of surviving a 22 roll ever? No, Min rolls 24 on Tapcar. He will always die here and take him with me. Sandshrew will take him with him, thanks to Rough Skin. So, we didn't high roll, we didn't get the crit. We got crit, and he picked a suboptimal move for triggering Tapcar's Oran Berry, which means now Tapcar has to die. Wow, what a dog shit sequence of events. At least we're not wiping. We should be pretty safe here, especially if we get the free switch in because Tapcar is dead. And I can't switch in Lemlia. Lemlia just dies and then we wipe because we don't outspeed this. And maybe, I mean, Head Smash definitely makes contact. I have no other play. This just has to be Sandshrew dying. I wanted to keep the ground type around. Sandshrews done some work so far in this game. I really like Kaizo Sandshrew. He did crunch. He actually did crunch there. Why was that crunch? Crunch should have never... Why did he pick crunch? Is Head Smash, like, deprioritized because of some weird Are these damage ranges wrong? Why is this ever crunch on the Aeron? Also, Sandshrew had three damage rolls that he lived. Sandshrew had like a I don't know what that is, like a 12% chance to survive or some shit. Unfortunate. They couldn't give us that one. I have no earthly clue why he clicked crunch. Does Head Smash have limited PP? Like, is Head Smash like 2 PP or something? No. What the fuck? Wait a second. No, I took the head smash on Maraiko. I didn't have like a defense drop. Why would that be crunch? I mean, that was just good for me, so that gave Tapcar a chance to survive, so I can't even be that mad about that. Okay, this is just the Corsola. So if we, let's think about this for a second. This is 19 speed Corsola. This outspeeds Sunflora. No, Sunflora's 18. 17, 18. This still outspeeds Sunflora. Rollout kills us on a crit, and it does not kill us on a non-crit, so it probably clicks light screen, meaning I recover not enough to save me from the crit the next turn. So that's bad. Because the Rindo Berry. Rindo Berry plus light screen means I don't do shit for fuck here. Whereas if I go with Jace the Nuzleaf, I have the self-destruct out if I feel like I'm going to lose. I outspeed this, so I get to hit it first. I can Mega Drain away the Rindo. And then if he screens, I can pivot over to Leech Life. He probably does screen, but at least the Rindo's gone. Or do I just go straight Leech Life? I think I want to go Mega Drain. Because if the light screen's ever wears off, and I'm alive, I have a 40% damage move instead of a 28. Plus, if we do bring Launch back, that's what gets Launch into a safe range, maybe? If Jace can't win this fight for some reason. If Jace can't win this fight, I don't know what he thinks he's doing being the mascot Pokemon of the entire concept of the Nuzlocke. Because that's pretty sad. Jace should always win because we can just click self-destruct. Like, he may die winning, but we can always win. I should have recorded this. I was pretty optimistic in this line. This is good content. I'll just clip this out of the VOD and upload this as like a video to one of the channels. I don't know what channel to upload it to, though. I could upload it to the Sandlock channel, I think. I think I'll do that. I wasn't paying attention to what move it clicked. I was yapping. We go to the VOD. This is why chatters are good to have, because then somebody else who's watching can tell you what the fuck you clicked, or what it did back. It's so pathetic when you have to go to your own VOD, but that's how streaming works, man. Even if nobody's watching, you're still trying to like entertain for the sake of the VOD, for the sake of an edited video, for the sake of anybody who is watching, but just lurking. It did light screen. I figured it probably had to light screen because we took the Sandstorm chip. We didn't take damage. Oh yeah, no, we could tell what it was. Obviously it was light screen. There was nothing else it could have been that would have left us in this situation. Okay. anyway, Leech Life is now max damage. So now we Leech Life until screen is down. He rollouts there. Crit rollouts are pretty dangerous. Actually, is Mega Drain still better? No Rindo. No Rindo, but Light Screen. No, it's not. Leech Life is still better. He will recover. We're just hoping that, like, we can outlast the screen, right? Yeah. Or outlast the, like, the PP. There's the Oren Berry. I should speed up, because I need to see when the screen is down. Which should be this turn? Or next turn? Like, we're golden once we can... Well, we can't keep Mega Drain. There's the screen gone. So yeah, that's not the optimal range for him to be in there when that goes down. That's fine. We just keep at it. Okay, he doesn't reset screen? That's huge. Okay, he sets screen. Now we go Leech Life and maybe we kill? Not quite. He recovers. Leech Life? Leech Life. This is a recover turn. Nice crit. Doesn't matter. It's still more HP. That gets us out of Danger Town a little bit. Light screen's gone. Can you crit this Mega Drain, please? Nope. Okay, Mega Drain. Okay, but Mega Drain. Mega Drain. Water Pulse is an interesting choice there. He recovers. Dude, this is grindy shit. He still has recover PP? Seriously? Is it not like 5 in this game? The confusion's pretty bad. Is it time? Is it time to just go for broke? %52% on the low. This may not even kill. Okay, this was worse than I was expecting. Alright. Recover is unchanged. Recover might be like 20 PP in this fucking game, dude. That's actually the worst. 10 PP probably in this game. I mean, it makes sense if they just don't give the player recover, and then you gotta deal with this shit. Okay, well, fuck me then. Alright, Nuzleaf. What do we do, buddy? Rollout is 16. If he rollouts and I self it, I die. Can I bring in Beedrill on this and do anything, or do I die to rollout? 13 damage rollout? Nope, just kidding. Yeah, that's 30 damage rollout on Beedrill. So Beedrill can't come in here while it still has rollout. It did Water Pulse, though. Does that mean anything? Is it out of rollout PP? Is there any chance it's out of rollout PP? 5 PP rollout? It's probably out of rollout PP. That changes things. That's half the damage to Sunflora that it would have done otherwise. That still does a fair bit to Beedrill. 12 to Beedrill. So Beedrill could get the kill since it's out of rollout. Water Pulse is like 10% confusion. How many times do we think this is recovered? I wasn't counting. I can essentially... Can I essentially indefinitely stall this out at this point? Not with confusion, but like if I say I win every confusion roll. Without the Rindo Berry, like 12% healing on low end. Water Pulse is still doing 18% plus sand. No, I still lose. Alright, we tried. I have to just click self-destruct. Godspeed, Jace. Godspeed. Three deaths. 3 deaths. I was optimistic it'd be 1. I kind of underestimated the Corsola. Just a smidge. The run's alive, though. Alright, Rock Tomb. Good utility. Alright, we have access to Rock Smash now. Like field Rock Smash. So that's something. We kept our Pecha Berry, which is nice, I guess. That's like the one thing we won from this fight. The one thing that didn't go according to plan in our favor was the Pecha Berry. Oh wait, Tapcar, I guess we kept the Oran Berry on Tapcar. Because of that bullshit too. But the Oran Berry is like, that's a bad thing. That Oran Berry not proccing fucked us a little bit. Losing the ground and dark types sucks, because those are both immunities. That's a very, very unfortunate. But we beat Rourke. So I went, yeah, we went Red Sack first. Not that the order really matters that much, but I like to put my deaths in order if I can. Okay. Debrief. Before we end stream. 4 deaths. We did not have a good answer for the first Rourke Gym Trainer. And we did not... We just got fucked by the razor thin RNG options on Rourke. So fine. Gardenia box looks pretty damn good. Ice Flying, Ice Water, 3 fire types of Zubat. Like our Gardenia options seem really strong. Of course, there's the other major problem of we need to get to Gardenia. I guess we can look at Evo levels here real quick, real briefly before we leave stream. We'll just check these in the dock in case there's any changes. Zubat, 22. That's a change, right? 48 for Crobat? Holy fuck. I mean, I get it. Okay, do we take the Golbat here? What level's Gardenia? Gardenia's level cap is 28. So I think we just take the Golbat right away, right? Is there an intervening level cap? Is there a berry thing or something? I don't think there is. Plat Kaizo AFAQ, Gardenia 28, Fantina 38, and Berry 3 is after Fantina. And that's bronze tier. Fantina's bronze, Wake is, I think, Byron is silver, or Wake is silver. Or then Distortion World is gold or whatever, and then beating the game, I guess, is platinum tier. But I also don't know how the end game of this game works, because Elite 4/Mount Coronet is a level 100 cap. So is Distortion World post Elite 4 or something here? Very interesting to know how that works. I mean, I'm not making it to the end anyway on attempt 2. Or ever, probably. So I don't think we need to worry about that. My goal is like bronze. I'll feel very good if we get bronze. So yeah. I'm not even going to check his learn set. I'm not going to check for delays. I just take Steel Wing. Supersonics for losers. It's a pretty interesting coverage set. Bite. Bite is a classic, but I have Leech Life. But flinching is a thing. Do I ever click Steel Wing? When would I click Steel Wing? Ice types and rock types? In which case, why am I ever using a Zubat? Right? Without fairy types, Steel Wing's worthless. Bite flinch chance is relevant. There's plenty of situations where you have a 2-shot and you go Bite turn 1 for the flinch possibility before you go for the kill with like Wing Attack or Leech Life. I'm gonna kill Steel Wing. I believe in this. Alright, Golbats. Aron level is... $26. Aron puts out a lot of fucking damage. I want this for trainers. We don't take the Evo now because that is way too many levels to gain. Goldeen and Slugma. Goldeen level 23. I could take the Goldeen Evo. Slugma 24. Slugma's pretty good. I could see using that for some trainer fights early. I think I'd take the Goldeen. Because, fuck Goldeen. Celio was like 28 or something. 24. If I'm leveling up Goldeen, I'd probably wait on Spheal. Glameow. 28. Ow. And then we know Monkey and we know Shinx is like 30 or something, optimistically, if not nerfed in this game. Yeah, 30 for Luxray. Okay. This picks up Dive. Seems pretty good. Fuck Peck. 40 base Peck or Psybeam. Let's look at the learn set, maybe. Goldeen into Seaking. Missed out on Ice Beam, that's understandable. Dive, Flail, Aqua Ring. Picking up Aqua Tail at 17. That's Relearner though, so that's not anything. 21 Flail, 27 Aqua Ring, Fury Attack, Knockoff at 40. Wait, is Goldeen good? Wait, Seeking seems good. Knockoff is fucking huge. Unless it's been changed. We have decently higher physical attack. Peck might actually make more sense here. Over Psybeam. Okay, let's pick a generic fighting type. Like a Hitmonchan. No, they have like split defenses. Hitmontop, maybe? If we have a theoretical Hitmontop at level 16, Peck and Psybeam are the same damage. So the base power is offsetting. This is arbitrary because, like, this is also slightly higher speed death. So Psybeam is probably slightly higher damage. But that's also Goldeen. Goldeen and Seeking is unchanged. Just evolves sooner. This goes plus 30 special. Plus 25 regular attack. That doesn't help me at all. This is still neck and neck on Peck and Psybeam. Flying would give me answers into grass, bug, and fighting. Psychic would give me answers into fighting. And poison. I think Peck is better. Peck's better coverage. This is plus speed Goldeen too. There's potentially situations where this could like chain kill something maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Also I have Mudshot for coverage, which beats poison already as well. So Psybeam isn't like double Mudshot versus Psybeam. I just click Mudshot. And that's yeah, that doesn't affect the flying situation. Upside confusion, but like whatever. Maybe I should take Flail. I don't know. This seems pretty good right now. That's a guy. That's a pretty okay Pokemon. With Dive and Aqua Jet? This is solid. Mudshot for speed control? And this gets knockoff? Dude, Dive, knockoff, Aqua Jet, Mudshot is its moveset? Is actually very cool. Alright, that's going to be it for the stream. Not even going to start the next split. Don't even want to think about it. We've been here for 7.5 hours. I'm cooked. I'm starving. I'm hungry. We'll do the customary making of 2 save states. Followed by another hard save. Because this is what I always end up doing at the end of a Pokemon stream. Alright. We pick this up probably next Monday again. I probably don't play it any other days this week. Nobody checked out the stream, so I don't feel any pressure to like push, really. Unfortunately. Anyway, 4 deaths, 1 badge. Woohoo! Maybe I get that video clip tonight and I upload it tomorrow to a channel and see if it gets any traction anywhere. Like if the video did some stuff, then maybe it's more compelling for me to stream. I don't know. This is not meant to sound like I'm trying to blackmail people either. It's just simple fucking calculus. Alright. Well, see is Pokemon Monday. Other streams